on the rhythm, bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time.
Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? We have a lot to talk about in today's intro. I know I'm a little early, so I appreciate everybody showing up on the fucking drop of a dime, like on the ping. The sun is right in my face today, so I'm trying to get that situated. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, what's up, fellas? Okay. What I miss in chat? I missed a spam bot over on Kick. One sec. Let me go. All right. Like the fucking, who says that? I don't even know what that's from. Is that Ace Ventura? Is that what is that the reference? I watched the Ace Ventura movie this year recently, but it's been a sec. Let's get a little different. Let's just get the what's it called on the bounce on it, or should we just go back to the straight up? Yeah, bouncing on it's never bad. Okay. all right. Oh, you're Choco. You're right. That's what it is. It's Matthew McConaughey who sometimes. You're right. Who goes, all right. That feels like a Jim Carrey mannerism, but you're right. It's Matthew McConaughey. Dazed and Confused? You know what's fucked up is I haven't even seen Dazed and Confused. I know of it. I know it's like Matthew McConaughey is like one of his breakout roles, but I still like do the all right. That's really funny. Now I gotta watch it because it fucking transcends culture if I'm over here hitting them with the all right. Anyways. There's my moviegoers in chat fact checking me. I appreciate it. Oh, they're gonna pick if you don't. No, you don't. That's why you have to be like kind of careful or smart about how you sell your items. There's been a lot more discussion recently. I know Xanarchy's talked about this, and I definitely agree. I would love to see the GTL fee scale slower but higher. I think that's Xan. I don't want to speak for him. I think that's Xanarchy's take. For older movies, I'm gonna be so honest, I really don't enjoy older movies. I feel like older movies really don't hold up, but the 90s, because Dazed and Confused was like 94. I just looked it up, right? I'm not like not like a god for 93. The 90s is about as far back as I can go. I mean, I watch old movies, don't get me wrong. I'm just usually disappointed. Like one of the only old movies that I think is truly it's like the most basic cold take, like nobody's gonna disagree with this, but like 12 Angry Men. 12 Angry Men is probably one of the only old movies I've watched where I'm like, that's amazing, that's a masterpiece, and it still holds up. I actually watched The Conversation yesterday with Gene Hackman. So we're getting a movie take before we gotta stall for content. I have a lot to talk about in the intro, and I don't want to repeat myself, honestly, so the more stalling we do now to let people get in here is great. I haven't seen Over There Where Art Thou. My wife is traumatized, joking, like 50-50. It's half of it's a joke, half of it's real. My wife is traumatized by Over There Where Art Thou because she was babysitting her friend's cat, and the cat passed away while she was watching. Not like she was watching Over There Where Art Thou, and then her roommate was like, "We have to take our cat to the vet right now," and then he died. Sorry, it's so morbid, but that's why I need to watch Over There Where Art Thou one day by myself. My wife can't watch it, understandably. No, don't be sorry. You're just bringing up a movie, and it's a movie that I gotta watch, you know. I do need to watch Gone with the Wind. Rip Walter. Walter was a fucking, I love that cat, dude. God damn it. Anyways, The Thing is goated. I'm gonna be honest, I just watched The Thing. I was disappointed. It's not bad, but I was disappointed. And maybe it's a problem of like, no, it's fucking funny. No, there's some humor to it, Mario. It's the title of the movie being Oh Brother Where Art Thou was really fun. Like that title is hilarious. Hearing that a cat died to Oh Brother Where Art Thou is really funny. What was I saying? Fuck. I just watched The Thing recently for the first time this Halloween, and I was disappointed. It's not bad, but it's not a 10 out of 10 movie in my opinion. And I like to, the problem is I watch a lot of old movies with zero nostalgia. Oh, Walter, Where Art Thou? Holy shit. And I feel like a lot of the movies that I like because of nostalgia. Don't get me, I'm not like a, oh, I'm just enlightened and other people aren't. Like, no. Like, I love Happy Gilmore. I don't know if Happy Gilmore, it's like a decent movie, but it's not like a 10 out of 10. But I think of it as like a 10 out of 10 because I fucking love it, you know? Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with having personal ties and attachments to movies. That's what makes movies and what makes media so beautiful, right? Out of my arms, I'm gonna be honest, Choco, it's fucking worse. I actually, I don't want to, that's like a really morbid, I don't want to get into it. I don't know why the fuck this vet did this. I think it was actually like insanely fucked up. They like euthanized Walter like in my wife's arms. It was way more traumatizing than if they just like took him in the other room and did it. Like, that was so fucked up. Anyways, I don't know, that's insane. I liked Happy Gilmore too, but it was the whole, I've never seen a movie that was literally just more of a reference than to what's it called, like the whole, like Happy Gilmore 2 was just a reference to Happy Gilmore 1. On my left, no, Jolly Nick, that's actually no, that's actually so fucking sad, dude. Be in my arms. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I shouldn't like. Okay, the real meme is, Choco, we shouldn't be comparing our situations. I don't like that you said I wish my, I mean, that's, yeah, not we probably shouldn't be, if someone says, hey, my cat died, you shouldn't be like, yeah, my cat died too and it was worse. Probably shouldn't do that, because it was legitimately really fucking traumatizing with Walter, Choco, and I don't want to talk about it, so probably not a good way to approach the conversation. I don't know, that's worse for the vet, probably. Dude, it was fucked up. They had to, let's get off the pet cemetery fucking shit, like, what are we doing here, bro? That's not the kind of, we need to stall for content to let people get in here. We need to stall for content to let people fucking get sad, bro. What are we what are we doing? Okay, what was I looking up? My letterbox is fucking letterbox offline to a server outage. Unbelievable. Ultimate Depresso. I wanted to see what I gave the thing. I feel like I gave the thing like a, my wife might remember. I gave it like around a 5 out of 10. I was really disappointed by the thing. I was really like, it was cool. It was like fine tension. It was like they did a good job at like building tension, but they just like didn't connect to the characters. They didn't really build up the characters. I just didn't really care about anyone or anybody. Like, I don't know, man. The vibes are immaculate. The vibes of the thing are the best part for sure. But it's just not. Are there any actors off of watching a movie? I don't think so. I'm pretty good, thankfully. I could respect and understand if you hate an actor. You're like, oh, like this is like, I get it. Oi, do a British accent. Did someone redeem one? Oi, someone did redeem a British accent for a minute. One sec. Giving you a little free tease. You missed it. I do need to actually do this. Okay, I need to do the stream recap intro like as soon as possible. I'm stalling for too much content now. But we got 1 minute on the clock. Let me get me cam up. We got me cam up, lads. Oi, bro. How you doing? The sun is right on me face. Oi, bloody queen, turn the sun off. Oh, bruv. Oh, blimey. Oh, good. Oh, ouch. It hurts, lad. It hurts. We could do a little minute of British accent before we do the proper stream intro. We're gonna do a movie review. So we watched The Ting. that's a good one. I watched The Ting recently for the first time. The Ting. It was all right. I didn't love it. I watched a little thing we like to do down at the pub here in Britopia. I watched The Conversation with Gene Ackman. Gene Ackman and Harrison Ford's in it. Indiana guy. Harrison Ford makes an appearance. Okay, that's the minute of British accent. You're welcome. The Conversation was also super disappointing. You know, that was rough. How's the pitch looking today, bro? Fuck, I should be saying that more. That's dude, okay. Hearing that, Rumel, made me feel so much better when you were like, okay, that's how I felt, Rumel. Dude, this sun is gonna be crazy. I felt like, what the hell? I gotta get, fuck blinds. Blinds don't do shit. I felt like my second run of the pumpkin Rumel was like insanely. That's what but I couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't remember. Back to back to back. Did I? Well, I don't remember if it was. I don't know. That run felt. Those runs felt rough. I need to figure out the I haven't been able to do hard mode since that. I gotta be able to figure that out, boys. We'll pump once this year. That's so funny. We heart the Philippines. I fucking love the Philippines. You know why? You know why? Because the Philippines is out here making the best. Let me double check. The Philippines has the best chicken sandwich in fast food, and Americans aren't hip to. I'm newly hip to it as of the past year or two. People be sleeping on it. People will be like, Chick-fil-A this, Popeye's chicken sandwich that, KFC, who cares? Tell me about that fucking Jollibee. Show me the restaurant with the spaghetti on the menu, the red bee as the mascot. I had one chicken sandwich. Jollibee is the best. Okay, also, this is an insane... Okay, I gotta show you guys this collab. Wait a minute. What is Cat's Eye? Is this a music group? I don't know what Cat's Eye is. I went to the Jollibee website. Jollibee.png. Jollibee is my favorite fast food chicken sandwich, okay? Doesn't know Cat's Eye? What the fuck is this collab? Bro, Jollibee, what are you doing, you dog? What the hell is this? What the hell is even that? What the fuck? What is this collab? Be saucy? Jollibee got the craziest collabs in the world, I guess. Fair enough, man. More power to you. Oh my god, wait. This has been the longest the stream has been delayed. We have a lot of work to do today, but this is important stuff. Here, one sec. Look at it. I didn't know the bee had this kind of riz, bro. Look at this. What the hell? Oh, I didn't know he was drippy like this. Wait a minute. Mr. Jollibee. Save some for the rest of us. Holy, look at this fucking guy. Swag like the Jollibee. Swag like the Jollibee. Look at this holy shit. Look at this guy, dude. Bro, fucks. God, no wonder his chicken's so good. He's the fucking happiest man in the world. Why is he like little? Look, his little bee antenna look like devil horns. I can feel the aura emanating off my screen. This is crazy aura, dude. I'll have to if I ever see one in the US, I'll keep an eye out for it now. I'm starting with raids. Yes, Vince, I'm sorry. Let me get to it. I have to do the oh fuck. I do have to do the stream intro, Vince. I don't know if I'll be able to get to raids in time for you. I'm gonna try my best. I'm really sorry. Let me okay. Let me turn my fan. Okay, let me turn my fan on. Give me 1 second. We'll start the intro. Sorry for the stall, but it's been fun talking. I just enjoy yapping. Short stream, it's not over. Yes I did, chatter man. Let me get you the that's gonna be called like my beginner guide to making money in the event. It covers swarms. Let me go find it for you, 1 sec. Here you go. If you're looking for like, here you go. Cat, this should be for you. Steve, 37 months. Oh my god, the alert box is off. Let me turn it on and replay it for you. Bro, 37 months is unreal. Unreal, man. Play the alert. YouTube, you're about to piss me off, YouTube. Play this man's alert right now. This instant. There you go. There it is. Thank you, Steve, for becoming a cool duder, man. Dude, of course, chatted, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you asking. All right. If my wife is listening, if you could bring me a Mountain Dew Zero, I would trade you one kiss for one Mountain Dew Zero. Thank you very much. But you'll have to bank the kiss for later, okay? I can't, not on stream. That's the rules, man. No porno on stream. Okay. Ooh, let's go. I appreciate it, Steve. The art of the deal. The art of the deal. I trade you one kiss, you give me Mountain Dew Zero. Dots? Dots? 37 more to go. You don't gotta do that, but I appreciate it, Steve. That's crazy, man. That's fucking nuts, dude. All right, we gotta get to the, I'm getting distracted, boys. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? Good morning. My name is Patrouski. Welcome to another PokeMMO stream. Recap your daily source of tips, tricks, information, conversation, and everything that's happening inside the PokeMMO community. A quick update, your daily source of just getting caught up on what's going on in the PokeMMO community. We're going to get to that here in a quick second, okay? But first things first, I wanted to remind people that the event ends. A lot of people have been asking, when does the event end, Patrouski? The event ends at November 14th at 11:59 p.m. UTC. Now, that is basically, it's basically at the night of, you know, November 14th. One of the best updates, one of the best hidden things the PokeMMO devs started doing that I actually asked them to do. I don't know if they like heard, whatever, right? But like they started doing, and I complained about it for a little bit, and they made the change, which is awesome. We want to shout out that positive change, right? One of the coolest updates they started doing that nobody noticed, nobody paid attention to, was they used to list the end dates of events at November 15th at midnight at 12 a.m., right? But so a lot of people, oh, the event ends on November 15th. Okay, I don't have to worry about it until then. Actually, no. When you end the event at November 15th at midnight, it actually ends on November 14th at like 8 p.m. my time, right? It's UTC. Let's do like 8 p.m. UTC to ET. Let's do it over here. That would be, let's do midnight. Sorry, midnight UTC to ET, right? In my time zone, it's around, I think, around 9 p.m. right now after the daylight savings change or whatever. So like the event should end around 9 p.m. I believe my time. Let's double check. Well, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. I think 7 p.m. my time is when the event should end. But a lot of players would get confused and tricked by that little date difference. So they started they changed it. Instead of November 15th at midnight, they changed it to November 14th at 11:59 just to give players a better idea of the day, which I think is a beautiful small little clarity change that I really appreciate it. Next up, we have some catch events to cover. They're coming up. I know they're during the event, so a lot of people might miss them, but it's important information. We have the Mr. Mime catch event coming up. Mr. Mime catch event coming up on the 8th of November at 1 p.m. ET, Route 210 Sinnoh. You have 1 hour to catch Mr. Mime, Scyther, Sudowoodo, Breloom, etc., etc., etc. Naughty Nature is +5. And then you have a chance to win a shiny Mr. Mime, which is like a super fucking amazing, a super, super good shiny Pokemon to win free from catch event. Next up, the Clefairy catch event we covered before. 9th of November, Sunday, 3 p.m. ET, Mount Moon, Kanto, Clefairy, Sandshrew, Geodude, Zubat, some nature bonuses. You have a chance to win a shiny Cleffa. And then next up, Q has responded a few times with the Control A situation. I like this response a lot more. So I'm going to go ahead and read this one. So a lot of people have been wondering about the control plus A situation, which was considered by the devs to be a bug, which is kind of funny because it was a, you know, it was a thing that's been adapted by the player base for, you know, forever. And it's one of those things where like if something is in the game and 90% of the player base perceives it as, it's hard to tell the percentage if I'm spitballing, but like a large percentage of the player base has been using that piece of content, and they use it as a hotkey, a shortcut, right? For years, and for 4 to 5 years, and then you nerf it. Is that really a bug, or is it a feature that was adapted? I think it comes down to like social like adjustment, right? So we're like, if you use something in a certain way, it socially changes to that thing, in my personal opinion. But the more important thing is better support. He responds basically, I'm talking about this. Better support tier repeat will be included in the next client update, as was mentioned. The previous feature was a happenstance of UI bugs found by the players and left untouched for years. It is being re-implemented with intentionality. I think this is the most important sentence. It's being re-implemented with intentionality. So Control Z is confirmed coming back. And he already kind of said this in a previous post, but it wasn't as clear in my personal opinion. So I like this very clear. It is being re-implemented with intentionality. So they're going to make it a little bit slower is what it seems like. And then I also wanted to say, you know, there's been a lot of back and forth. We're going to talk a little bit on this, but I want to dwell on it because it just gets depressing, right? the player and developer communication situation right now is rough. I appreciate that Q, yeah, like that Q is communicating. Q has been talking more over this past week than I've seen him talk maybe in the history of PokeMMO. And whether it's, you know, I agree with everything, it's, you gotta fucking appreciate the conversation that is happening. And Q goes on to say, like, from my perspective, the control A thing was a mundane UI fix, and the reaction was very perplexing when players at me, or so let me read that. Very perplexing. I will say, like, this is a little disappointing. I wish the players talked to the, or the devs talked to the players more, because we would have avoided this. Like, the reaction wouldn't have been perplexing if you talked to the players and understood that they were using the control A. That, like, that's anybody who's anybody was using control A in almost any, like, it was a very, very understood thing. I think obviously the casual players aren't, which is fair, like, but like you should be able to. I feel like this is a pretty easy thing to be aware of if you're listening to the hardcore players at all, right? Which is a little frustrating, but it is what it is. Then he goes on to say, when players at me, I'm not always acting as the development team's point of contact, and sometimes I respond informally. This is in response to, I think everybody knows this. I think Q is a little bit sassy at times, and it's something that I relate to. I kind of think I don't know him obviously personally as a person at all, but from the little glimpses I see, I kind of think me and Clue are very, or not Clue, me and Q are very similar in that way to some extent. Think about it from Q's perspective. And we have a long history of communicating with the devs. For the past 13 years, Q has been developing this game, right? And every single time the developers communicate, they get attacked by some group of people. They get shit on, whether it's like 3 to 10 people that shit on them versus, you know, the problem is the positive, the kind will just stay quiet, because why would you, if you go to a restaurant and you have a good experience, you're very not likely to leave a good review. It's expected. Oh yeah, of course I had a good experience at the restaurant. I paid money for it, right? But if you have a bad experience, you're way more likely to leave a comment or a review or whatever. So, because it's more out of the norm. So it's more likely that negative comments happen, and the devs have to deal with some of the like most negative, like shittiest parts of the people of the internet and of the community. It sucks that the devs often have to deal with the worst parts and don't get to see the positives of the best parts. I get to go live as a content creator and talk to a lot of amazing people who love the game and are here literally just to hang out, just talk about the game. That helps me ward off the bitter perspective and helps me like fight off like negative comments that I get every single day, right? So the devs like have it worse than me, and they've been doing it for like 13 years. You have to keep in mind. I empathize a lot with the devs and how this. I think, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I think the devs are kind of bitter towards the player base to some extent, not all of them, but just sometimes, and they kind of respond sassily sometimes. And I kind of get it. We troll a little here, yeah. I kind of get it. That doesn't make it okay. The way that I'll describe it as, I'm gonna compare it to what I do, right? If 99 people ask me, hey Patrouski, how can I make Pokeyen in the Halloween event, right? You probably should just Google that question. It's not a bad question, but you probably should just Google it type thing. If I respond kindly to the 99 people, and then on the 100th person, I'm like, dude, you should, like, you know, I snap on them. Oh, you should just go fucking, come on, like, just go Google it. Like, come on, dude, what are you doing, dude? Blah, 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 right? Like, that happens. I'm a person. It always happens. Watch my streams. It's part of the reality, right? And I think this is what happens with the devs a lot as well, where, like, they respond decently well a lot of the times, but then when they do have a sassy reply, it looks bad, and it's still, that sassy reply is still not good. It's one of those things where like you can have empathy towards the situation, but it's still not good. Does that make sense? Like, every time I snap at a viewer, it's not a good thing. I'm not proud of that, but it's also a thing that's gonna happen. Mistakes are gonna happen. So I empathize with the devs, and I respect Q acknowledging that he responds informally sometimes. It's just one of those things where it is what it is. All we can do as a community, the solution is we acknowledge the problem. The solution is we need to take control of our actions and respond as not sassily as possible and not as civil as possible. And personally, I actually feel like it's happening. I feel like I made a video recently about 2 or 3 weeks ago called like I'm very disappointed in the Pokemon community. I am actually very proud of the Pokemon community in one way. We're pendulum swinging in a certain way today. I actually do feel like, I'm not going to show a lot of the posts today, but I actually do feel like there's been a lot more civil critique. People have been going over points and examples and like explaining their argumentation, not just calling the dev slurs. Who would have thunk it? It's really, really cool. Like, I do think players are getting much better at leaving their critique. Now, the problem that I'm noticing, this is gonna be the last time I talk about this to a fair bit, I'm gonna do a better job of changing my stream content around this. I think the problem now is that we are making good critique, and I'm just sharing my thoughts and opinions. Feel free to disagree with whatever I'm saying, right? Just do it respectfully, please. I think now we're at a point where we are disagreeing. We're talking with the devs constructively and with good conversation and good critique. But now we're pendulum swinging. So I want to say a few months ago, it was really rare to find good critique on the forums. It was almost always people being overly emotional, crashing out, yada, yada, yada. And I'm talking kind of informally right now, but just take it with a grain of salt, right? It was almost always, so the pendulum was always over here, right? And now we've gotten way better. Now we are communicating productively. Now the pendulum swung. The problem now is that people are writing a productive critique every single day. Every single day there is like 2 to 3 posts on how to change the future of PokeMMO, how to fix alphas, how to, the Control Z situation, the E4 rerun nerfs, yada yada yada. And then we cannot be, it's better. This side of the pendulum is better than this side, don't get me wrong. Unproductive critique is so much worse than productive critique, but we can't even be productive critiquing every day because it just wears people down, and it makes everybody not want to. You become apathetic, you become exhausted, you become drained, and simply engaging or playing the game becomes exhausting. So if we can get back to if we can pendulum swing, if we can go whoop whoop and then boop back in the middle, if we can pendulum swing one more time, we can get it to where once every 2 weeks we write up a constructive post critiquing things, or once a month. Constructive critique and productive critique is so fucking important for the future of the game. You cannot be worrying about it every single day. At a certain point, there are people that I'm noticing who talk about the game more than they're playing the game, right? And that's not healthy. As I'm sitting here in Lavender Town running around talking about the game for 20 minutes, I'm part of the problem, okay? And I'm going to try to be better about that. But I think it's an important thing to mention. So sorry for that long little ramble. We have other things to cover. Let's go ahead and on a positive note, I wanted to shout out some up and coming, or just content creators that have been around but are underrated. I shouldn't even say up and coming for one of these guys. Up and coming and or just underrated Pokemon content creators. Zemnadine is kicking butt. I used his guides for the Sinnoh Wisps and the Kanto Wisps and like some of the Wisps. He also has the Pumpcat guide. Go check him out. He has some amazing Wisp guides, the amazing Pumpcat guide. He's doing some really fucking cool stuff. He's been underrated for a while with all of his money making guides and like stuff talking about the Pokemon economy. And I think now during the event season, I'm hoping he gets more of the subs and credit he deserves. Check out Zemnadine. Next up is Cav. A lot of you guys know Cav. Cav's been around for years at this point, but he is my go-to resource for raids when it comes to raid guides in PokeMMO. He is truly a raid specialist and understands the mechanics to a very, very deep degree. He helps me get through the raids every single event season, and even has a notepad, or not notepad, a proper document going through like a cheat sheet of all that stuff. So just check out Zemnadine and Cav. They are both doing amazing stuff. Truly like public service workers for PokeMMO. They make videos that help the PokeMMO community, and that's something that is like truly, truly, truly amazing. Next up, I want to go ahead and do a market check. And this brings up some of the critiques I saw, some of the forum posts I saw were about genuine concern of the Pokemon market, and they were written in a really good way. I don't know what your name was, but it was someone with a Primeape logo on the forums. I really liked your post. Shout out to you. I'm sorry for not knowing your name off the top of my head. But there's a lot of people who were constructively talking and doing a lot of really cool stuff, right? So RP, right? 1,000 RP. 1,000 RP has tanked quite a bit. 1.8 mil Pokeyen. This is the cheapest I have seen RP in I don't know how long. This is extremely, extremely cheap. This is brutal. This is brutal. 1.8 mil for this is really, 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 really crazy. Take with that what you will. I'm just doing my market price checks, okay? Goodie bags, 9,800. Actually holding their prices pretty well, but it's because people aren't farming the pumpkin on easy moves. It's not that profitable. Pumpkin goodie bags now under, I believe, from this year, here they are, now under 20k, well under 20k, 18k. Man, pumpkin, let's check the amount on the market. 39,000. The in-stock amount has gone up. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, 39k, dude. 39k. Wow. 39,000 of these on the market. And it brings up a good concern. I think one of the biggest concerns right now, let me do my full market check and we'll get to it. Special candies down to 36,000. This is day 6, by the way, the beginning of day 6 price check. Spooky candy 19 around 20k. Crazy, those are 20k and specials are 36k. Mysterious dust balls, I haven't checked this one yet, I'm curious. Down to around 46k. I said that once they reach the like 38 to 44k price range, I would buy any and all of them, but that's me personally. Do whatever you want to do. Now I'm really curious. We expect prices to be dropping. Don't like panic. A lot of new players may not understand this. We expect prices to drop. Prices should drop from the start of the event until around the midpoint, if not a little bit later, right? That's normal. Prices, there's some more supplies coming in, right? At the start of the event, there's the least amount of supply. No one's playing the event. And now all of a sudden, there's like people are playing the event. The people are farming swarms, selling dust balls, all the supplies coming in. And there's not much demand because people aren't investing yet. So it's lowest demand, highest supply. Prices should, it's really basic, but prices should be super, super, super low. I've seen dust ball prices float around a little bit, Tom, but it's not, they are tenting much slower than other things, which is interesting. Next up, the ultra rare vanities, the green slime down to 2.8 mil, the mermaid, both mermaid items, the costume understandably down to 650k. I would love to see like 1 mil. The mermaid hair, it's honestly impressive. The mermaid hair is holding its value. I think people really care about which is based. It's a vanity that a lot of people love. How many are on the market? 61. I respect that this feels like a vanity that a lot of people really care about. And then the deer skull. The deer skull is holding an insanely good price. A lot of the ultra rares, the amount of ultra rares there are is awesome. And then I think that a lot of the ultra rares are holding their value because there's so many, what's it called? There's so many, fuck, I'm distracted. Sorry. There's so many ultra rares available, as well as the deer skull is holding its value because there is a it's only from the PvP boxes. The deer skull is only from the Halloween mystery box, so it's holding its value very well, where most people are distracted by, they're not really, most people aren't engaging with this sealed product, right? The deer skull is pretty rare. It's harder to get, that you get like less mystery boxes. I'm curious to see how the mystery boxes do as a sealed product. New sealed product is usually something to watch out for as an investment. And then next up, I just have a few more things I want to talk about really quick. So I already talked about how I wanted to praise the players for better critique. So shout out to you guys for like talking better and having better conversation. But I also wanted to mention investing is changing, in my opinion, in PokeMMO. And it's something I mention every single year, and I've been trying to mention. Investing is going to get worse and worse every year, because it's not a bad thing though. It's a good thing, honestly. Investing will get less and less profitable per individual player every single year. We're seeing it this year very dramatically, in my opinion. We don't know for sure yet, but we'll see. Because as information spreads, there's less pieces of the pie, right? When less people were investing 2 years ago, you could make 100% return on investment. You could buy 8 mil of mysterious balls and then sell them for 16 mil 3 months later. That's insane. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. It should not be happening. But it was because people didn't have the patience. People didn't have the just the financial education. People are getting way better at that stuff. So there's a lot of stuff to factor in there, as well as I wanted to mention, I do feel like, I think a lot of players have been bringing this up, and you can tell based on the amount of pumpkin goodie bags coming into the market. I do feel like the vanity supply, I'm a little concerned. The vanity supply seems so high for almost every single vanity except for the ultra rares. But we'll see. I mean, maybe it's better than I expect, honestly. Puffy witch dress. There's only 27 of those. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I'm gonna fact check my own. I had a premise. Maybe I'm just wrong. How many froggies? 125 froggies. I think I'm eating my own words. My apologies. I was thinking that the vanity supply was too high. I don't know if it is. Personally, on my personal thoughts, I don't know if the vanity supply is too high. If there's 34 deer skulls, but only 125 froggies. To me, that makes me think there isn't too much of a supply of vanities. It's more so just that the demand is so low right now. I think most people right now aren't caring about drip. Aren't like obviously Frankenstein pants are cheap, but like there's 272. It's not that crazy. Yeah, I'm curious to see. I think most people right now, I think the demand is just not there. I think once we have more people who, everybody right now is, keep in mind, you cannot judge this event's market yet. We have to wait until we see the other side of it. There's good reason to be concerned, but I'm really interested. Yeah, I respect the self-factoring, and sometimes I'm fucking wrong. Like that, I think I'm wrong. I went into this assuming the vanity supply was too high because the still product is too high, so high, but it almost feels like the prices of vanities are just low because the demand isn't there. It's not that the supply is too high. The demand isn't there from the numbers that I'm seeing, as well as people aren't opening as much sealed product. And once again, that comes from education. That comes from, oh yeah, it's like, imagine if sealed Magic the Gathering packs went down in price because people stopped opening packs. Like that's a, oh, like educate, you probably just shouldn't open, you know, like that's like that, you know. This person says, speaking of drip, this person has crazy good drip. They can pop out of it. Yeah, this person has crazy good drip. Anyways, so I feel like a lot of the current effects on the market is just education spreading, but we'll have to see how it. We'll have to see. I'm really curious. This is the most interesting event market I've seen in probably two to 3, 4 years. And I'm really curious to see how it plays out and how the other side of the event. We have to see the back end of the event, how many people start really going into investments, how much money people dump into investments. I'm really curious to see. So I will see you guys with that. I'll see you with any more questions from chat. Let's go ahead and jump into the actual gameplay today and play some PokeMMO and do some cool shit on the Iron Man today, because I am planning to open over 200 goodie bags. I have been grinding. I've been farming. I've been working my ass off trying to work towards this on the Iron Man account, dude. Trying to get some of those ultra rare vanities. Let's jump into it. Oh, sorry for the long intro, boys. I mean, I think long intros are good. Like 2 days before it ends. You normally don't want to sell on the last day unless there's some like big FOMO spikes. But that's like some short term selling the here. Let me actually. This is a great question. I would say it's largely a misconception, but you can make some profit on this if you really time things perfectly, but I would not plan for this. Someone said, should I sell dust balls and special candy near the end of the event, like 1 or 2 days before it ends? Probably not. You want to sell everything now or hold it as an, there's 2 options. I have tons of videos covering event economics 101 and covering my thoughts on investments in PokeMMO, but there's generally 2 options when it comes to investing in or making money on an event during PokeMMO. Opening is not one of the options. Opening always loses money. The 2 options are save it as an investment or sell it now and then like buy back later as an investment during the second half, right? You don't want to be selling during the final few days because it's risky. It's like day trading crypto is the best way to describe it. It's so fucking risky. If something spikes on the final day and you want to sell, you can, but there's a chance that item keeps going up and there's a chance that it goes down after the FOMO is worn out. You'll notice a lot of FOMO. The final 2 days of the market is the most insane, intense. There's no logic. There's no rhyme or reason during the final 2 days of the event because everybody is FOMO panicking. There are a lot of people who will think to themselves, oh my goodness, I love the Froggy Vanity. I still don't have one from this event. I need to buy one now or I'll never get one. That's not true. The Froggy Vanities aren't going anywhere. They're still going to be in the game, right? There won't be any more coming in from when the event ends. So a lot of prices you might see spike up from FOMO at the end of the event, but most things that spike up at the end of the event go back down. It's the fear of missing out. It's the panic. A lot of people will be like, oh shit, I really want a Froggy. Oh no, I really want a Froggy. They'll buy a Froggy in the final 2 days, and then a week after the event is over, be like, I don't really want this Froggy. Let me just sell it in Shiny Hunt. Like a lot of people, so like keep an eye out for those mistakes. You can make profit off of other people's mistakes, which is sad, but it's also like I try to encourage you guys not to make those mistakes yourself. Hopefully that helps answer your question to some extent. I wouldn't look to sell stuff in the final 2 days, but it's like a if the opportunity arises type situation. Good question. Hopefully clarify for other people. What do you think of the mermaid costume having a bra? There should be a male version of toggle added. No, I don't know. Does it have a bra? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't checked that. I'm all down for more customization. I think I agree with you. I think I would. You know what? In the aim of equality and fairness, you probably should be able to toggle it and have a merman version. You know what? You're kind of, it goes both ways. You're not wrong. I get you, dude. I get that. We probably should have a merman and a mermaid version. That's not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Merman costume. Yeah, but it can just be. There's already things that are toggleable. Let them be toggleable. Revealed my money maker. Nice. What's up, Patel? Already opened them? No. I didn't open the goodie bags yet. I'm gonna be opening the. So for those who don't know, all right, let me do a clip for the Iron Man. Alrighty, fellas, it is the beginning of day 6 on the Iron Man account. We have some fun stuff to do today. I'm gonna aim to do as many raids as I possibly can with that before I get too exhausted. So I'm gonna at least do 2. Ideally, I do like 3, 4. I doubt I do 5, but if I do, I'd be really impressed with myself. I'm gonna do as many raids as I possibly can, and then at the end of doing as many raids as possible, I'm gonna go ahead and open over 200. I thought I'm short by 1, okay, but I'll do one more pumpkin run or whatever. I'm at 189. I will open over 200 goodie bags at the end of today's stream, towards the end of it, once we get all the raids done. So let's go prep for raids and get started on our raid. I want to focus on raids today. I get so distracted. There's mini boss callouts here every 15 minutes, kid callouts every 15 minutes. Like, you can get so distracted. I have to just ignore all of that, which hurts because I'm missing efficiency, but I have to ignore it and just focus on getting my raid team ready. Oh. And holy, yeah. I'm trying. The meme is like, what do I? It's literally, it's. I've been thinking about it, Rumel. Yeah, so it's so easy to get distracted in the event. Oh my goodness, yeah. Anyone can join my party for it, Cody. Anyone can join. Let me go get a Let me go get a Mountain Dew really quick. I'm gonna need some energy for these. 1 sec. Quick Mountain Dew, and then I'll be like less than a minute, guys. You can time it if you want. Ooh. Oh, you're awesome, Cody. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like that is pretty. Yeah. I'll have to ask myself. I'll have to look over the proper. Okay. The funniest. Oh, I wish I had a screenshot of this. The other problem, quote unquote, the problem with me opening sealed product is, or sorry, mysterious dust ball specifically, is that unironically PC space is such a fucking resource right now. I don't want to have to deal with the breeders. I don't want to have to deal with the Pokemon. Yesterday I was off stream, so you guys didn't see it, but my boxes literally became 100% full. I recorded it. I went to go try to catch a Rattata on Route 1, and I got the message, your PC is too full, you can't. Like, I haven't seen that message since like 2013 for reference. Like, I had to turn in almost all my Swarmons and like delete. I had to like delete Pokemon. PC space has been a massive limiter. I literally had like dust dolls and stuff over here. It was crazy, dude. Because like your account box, if you, I can confirm, I actually tested it for science. If all your PC boxes are full, but you have account box space, you cannot catch Pokemon. Like, Pokemon cannot go straight to your account box. You have to like drag them. Yeah, that's crazy, Jim. Yeah. You on Phinos? If you look up Phinos Explained Pokemon, there are some guides on them. I appreciate any Google searches before asking in a stream chat is always appreciated. I just have a lot to, no disrespect, I'm so sorry if that comes off as harsh or rude. I have a lot to get to, and having to re-explain things as little as possible is always nice. We're already getting like a light head from talking too much today. Nerf the Elite Four. From my understanding, it was just a cheese strat, right? Fly Happy, I think I saw. But they nerfed tricking choice items and stuff, right? It was considered a cheese strategy. Yeah, which that makes sense. I think that reasoning makes a lot of sense. I don't know if I agree with, like, my problem with the E4 nerf is the priority. Like, why was it so high priority? There are so many other problems in Pokemon that I think need fixed versus nerfing Elite Four. That's my take. the bounce of the game. Yeah, I get that. I think that's fine. Detrimental is kind of extreme, but like, it's not good to have cheese strats be like the best strats for endgame PVM. I get that. Do I ask her? I think that's true. Sorry, you're right. But I think someone else has one. I think Gixmergent has a great Pheno guide, and I'm honored that you want to watch, you know, me. Here, I got you. There you go, Derek. And sorry, thank you for your patience. I appreciate it, man. This is the video I usually recommend to people. How is it cheese? Because tricking choice items on AI, the problem is they couldn't respond properly to it, and it broke them. That's how it's cheese. From my understanding, like that was the, you know. And they're trying to fix the economy. Yeah, I also don't get. Yeah, it's yeah. The priority is my main. I think some people are getting way too. Once again, like my main divide with the PokeMMO community, I usually agree with the PokeMMO players' critiques. The problem is the extremism which they present it, right? The problem is that people will literally act like the E4 nerf is like the worst thing to ever happen to the game, or like the Control A nerf is like the worst, most insane. Like, it's a little out of touch and it's a little weird. I agree, but it's not like, I don't know, it's just not that crazy in my opinion. I don't think it's like a, you know. It's kind of like, okay, let's say there, I gotta get to these raids though, but let's say there's a pothole. How do I explain this? Here, let's say there's a giant pothole in a school's parking lot. Okay, that's a pretty decent problem, right? It puts kids at risk. It puts there's so many cars going through there. There's a giant pothole in the middle of a school parking lot, right? And then let's say instead of filling in that pothole, your town fills in a small pothole in your like dentist office's corner parking lot, right? They do that. They fill that one first, right? It's understandable to be like, what the, like, why is that like, what the hell? Like, why is it the priority? That's really frustrating. You know, it's mildly annoying, but it's not the end of the world. That's the problem, is like, is it mildly annoying? Yes, but I feel like some PokeMMO players are going Karen mode where they're acting like small priority changes are like the end of the world. We have to have some perspective. And I think it's because right now we're in a time period where, like, and I'm doing this, I'm playing PokeMMO 14 hours a day. You know what I do? I try to go to the movies like 3 times a week. I went to pho dinner with my wife last night, you know. What if it wasn't priority, but it was an easy fix? What if it wasn't priority, but someone else was an easy fix? I don't know if I understand what you mean. The like AI thing. Yeah, like that. I mean, that's part of what takes priority, right? Like the ease of something to fix. Like in the pothole situation, you could argue, oh, for some reason we didn't have the amount of asphalt to fill the big pothole, but we had it for the small, so we just went ahead and did it, you know? Does that make sense? Is that true, Isaiah? I haven't seen anything about that. Yeah, there's no way that would be. Yeah. I don't know if that's the item description. Oh my god, XP charms have fucking tanked. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Last 1 hour. No, it's fine. It's the same as... It's the same. It's true? I say I don't think it's true, man. It's in-game time now? I don't think so, man. I'm gonna be honest. I could be wrong. I could hop to my main account and pop one really quick just to show, but like, yeah, probably, dude. Probably a short-term safe-ish investment. Pop one and sign in and sign out. It literally says in the description. I'm not gonna pop on my Iron Man account. That's fucking, you know. If you log out in a battle, it still keeps ticking down. What I'm guessing happened with you is you logged out in a battle. Sure, normally for me, I think something happened. Yeah, I think you had a mistake happen, which is so fair. If you log out not in a battle, it stops the timer, which is awesome. But if you log out in a battle, it keeps going. Hey, cheap XP charms is good for newer players. Do you know how the price too low check works? If on the detail, if you get a confirmation. I haven't played enough with the market since that. I've been on the Ironman mostly since that changed. Great question. Blizzard when the holiday ends. When it, as soon as the, okay. A lot of people put too much power in like the event season ends and then the market changes dramatically. It's a slow burn. The XP charms will most likely go up passively and slowly over time, like any normal, you know. Okay, I need to. Okay, we got it locked in. I'm getting. That's my fault, chat, not yours. I'm gonna try to. The Hypno. Okay, we're doing Hypno, boys. Does anybody want to raid with me, by the way? Any raiders in chat? Giga Chad. I cannot set sun because I'm a bad person. Because I don't have a heat rock for my fucking. I don't have a heat rock, so I can't set sun. I'm so sorry. We got Big Dumper. He'll be on our team. We got Charizard. I believe we want him. Let's see the Hypno team. I see Charizard. He was Flareon. Honchkrow. I think I have a Honchkrow now. Hell yeah. The hasty Honchkrow. That's not. Well, no, I haven't. Oh, I have an adamant one, right? Yeah, we're good. Hell yeah. Okay, Pod. What is this one for then? Where did I get this one versus? Wait, where's my Murkrow? Why do I have two Honchkrows? One is Moxie, one isn't. Okay. God, I was like, what the fuck is happening? Am I in the Matrix? I was like, what is happening? Why do I have two Honchkrows? Okay. I have a Gallade. Dude, we're actually gaming. We're actually gaming. Metacham. We're actually gaming. Okay. Okay, Metacham. But his last mod is Flareon. We need someone to set Trick Room. We need Defog on turn 1. I could be Defog on turn 1 with my Murkrow. I could also be full damage. We gotta get a team together. If you want to come do the Hypno raid with me, where is it at in game? Dreamyard? Unova? Oh, that location actually sucks. What are the better locations? Berry Forest. I'm gonna go Berry Forest or Island 3. If you want to come do Hypno raid with me, go 3 Island. We'll figure out the channel. Channel 3 maybe. Let's see if it's full. Island 3, Channel 3. Island 3, Channel 3. If you want to do Hypno raid with me, just have a decent team. I do need someone. We'll figure it out. What's better than Big Bird? Does one lose abilities on my 2 blockers? Murkrow slash Haunch. Great question. You want Murkrow and Haunch because Murkrow is an Eviolite prankster. Yeah, Murkrow gets prankster and Honchkrow doesn't. That's a great. I love explaining. Great question. I'm just tired. Oh yeah, dude. Of course, Clark goes so fair. Fly Happy the goat. Always on top of things. Thank you so much. XP charm 25% is a discontinued item. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Already? Oh, that's true. Chill. You're actually right, Chillmot, to be fair. Good point. I'm playing Dispatch. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Dispatch these nuts on your chin. Just for fun, try solo queue. Why would I? That's like saying, hey, Patil, just for fun, get a hammer and hit yourself in the head. Oh boy, so much fun. Just for fun, Patrouski, try solo queuing raids. Oh yeah, so much fun I'll be having. That's you just coin flip whether you take massive mental damage. Oh, that is fucking cool, Choco. That is cool. I do really like the Telltale games. Yeah, just for fun, play lead. Hypno and Golurk are solo queuable. I haven't done these raids yet, so maybe I'm wrong. Hypno literally has Trick Room on turn 2 in the guide. I'd be really shocked if Hypno is solo queuable. You need someone to reverse the... You need someone to set up Sun and Safeguard turn 1, Defog turn 1, and then also Trick Room turn 2 to reverse his Trick Room. That feels pretty, like, coordinated. Oh, Cody, you went in? Thank you so much, King Cody. Okay, what do we need? I can bring my, I can bring my Murkrow. Let me get items on my Pokemon as well. I just like Starf on Darmanitan. It always has gonna have the damage. This thing's a monster. It always does enough damage. Also can do both attacks. Is Charizard not as good here? I should actually go Sinnoh really quick and get Defog on my Zard as well. What does that matter right now? Okay, Fly Happy has the... Okay. Sun. Clarko, if you could switch out your Ninetales for more damage, we're gonna let Fly Happy lead Sun because... And thank you so much. So I'm not trying to like backseat you. I'm so sorry. I know it's really annoying. Because he has the Sun plus Safeguard, which is nice. If you could switch that out, and then I can be the Defog lead. Etran, Giga Chad. I can lead Defog. I'll get the cheat sheet up as well. This does say to reset on Tyranitar add. So I'm assuming we just reset on Tyranitar add. The most Giga Brain me reading Cavs raid guide. Guys, I think I have some insight to add to this. So it says that we should reset on Tyranitar add. Do you guys think that means we should just FF or reset on Tyranitar ads? Is that... What do you guys think about that? The Giga Brain insight from the 10,000 hour streamer. Okay. Let me... 400 IQ. Insane addition. This is why I don't make raid guides and I just leave it to Cav. I'm a follower, okay, when it comes to raids, not a leader. Here's the cheat sheet. I'll get my Murkrow then. Hell yeah, I can be the Murkrow nerd. Murkrow Andy. Excuse me. And then we just need someone. Do we have anyone with Trick Room? Oh, okay. Giga Chad Cody. Plus this. Oh my god, you're so handsome. You're so base and handsome. Okay, so we should have it. We should have it. Put this as my lead. I just need items on everything now. This should be the team, I believe. Let me pop a repel. I need to get items. Do I need to switch any items out? Let's see. Saves are related. Yes, thank you, Cody. Got some sort badge. That's fucking awesome, Clarko. Holy shit. Let me make sure I have all my items before I actually probably want Starf on Metacham. He's even slower than Big Dumper. Big Dumper can just fucking do whatever because I already have enough damage. I'm always gonna have enough damage. This can go Black Glasses. I don't think I need more damage. Maybe I do actually. On Haunch. I want Choice Band on this. Is the only other mod. Yeah, let me do Choice Band on... Okay, I don't have my fucking items. One sec. Full Fire Team. Yeah, that'll do it, gal. Solo queuing can work. It's just not worth the risk in my opinion. Like, people will be like, oh yeah, like solo queue's actually totally, you know, I solo queued the raid one time and it worked for me, therefore solo queue is good. Like, well, no, like you might have just gotten lucky, you know, like solo queue, or maybe it is good. You know, it's one of I'm not trying to like claim one way or the other definitively, you know. It's just one of those things. It's hard to tell. Sharpness, CC. Sharpness not gonna boost the CC, but it's okay. Oh, you're a genius, Ace. Ace, you just saved me so much time. You can't use Murkrow and Honchkrow on the same team. You actually just saved me so much time. Thank you so much. That was a really good shout. Okay, that is the problem is that is the problem with backseating in Twitch chat, because sometimes the backseats are so fucking good. The meme is like everybody wants to give that backseat that's like insanely goated. Everybody wants to do what Ace just did. Sometimes and also I'm like asking for help. I'm not that good at raid, so like I don't mind the help. It's not as much as a backseat. But that's like the meme is like Everybody wants to do what Ace just did, but it's just so rare. Like, normally the back seats are bad, you know? It's rough, yes. Dude, more power to you. You're literally a king in my book. Starf on this. Band on this. Fighting belt, I guess. Sorry for the delay. Sorry to make you guys wait. Then life orb on this, I guess, and then specs on this. Just do flamethrower. Yeah. Find a fire blast. Oh yeah, true. I saw my repel popped. I'm dreading it, dude. Some of the raids are really tough. The best part about the raids, at least, is like, oh shit. The biggest positive about the raids is like, I don't feel like you can just keep doing them over and over and over again, and eventually you'll win. Which is, I know, annoying, but yeah. That's fucking insane, Cody. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for raid number 3 on the Iron Man account. Oh, we got a quick, okay. Quick item change. Dude, that is... Clarko is nice enough to be here. He literally said, like, he's, like, super exhausted. He's barely awake. Totally fucking based and fair. What was this clip? One sec. That's the Iron Man clip with me. Get the boys on voice. That'd be fun for some of the raids. I don't know if we need to do it right now, but it would be funny. It'd be funny to have Clarko on voice. That's a good meme. And or anybody. Everybody on voice. That's a funny meme. I do like the bit. It could take a while, yeah. Half awake. I should be queuing up. Whoopsie. Alrighty, fellas, it is time for raid number 3 on the Iron Man account. The cheat sheet is down in the bottom middle. Once again, shout out and thank you to Cav, who actually, like, you know, makes this spreadsheet that I love to use during the event itself. I am going to be in that 2 slot, essentially. Now, I will say, ooh, I did just realize I only have 1 Sucker Punch Pokemon. So I might, oof. I might be in a rough situation. I might let down my team a little bit. We should be fine. We should be fine. I'm hoping we're fine. But I only have 1 Sucker Punch Mon. And I'm hoping that on the next turn we don't have to... We'll have the Trick Room reverse. So Hypno does set up Trick Room. I'll be defogging turn 1 with my Murkrow. Rocky Helmet. Defog turn 1. And then turn 2, going for Sucker Punch with the Choice Band Shiftry. And then... Which is a wild caught, which is sick. And then turn 3, I'm hoping that Trick Room is reversed. So I'll just have, I can do, from there you just do sun damage and throw up like some sun attacks. And then you save your fighting types in the back, which thankfully Darmanican, you want those like dual types that can be, Darmanican can throw up a superpower or a flare bolt to still go hard. But I also have the, we're using the Metacham. Some of the fighting mons for the first time today, which is exciting. We have the Metacham, and we also have our Delayed, who'll be putting in great work. So I'm excited to see how this raid plays out. It should be pretty easy, but if we lose, we lose. We just keep... The beautiful part with raids is if you fail and you lose, you just go again. It's not really a big... It takes some time, which is valuable during events. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the worst thing in the world. You don't really lose many resources when failing a raid. Fame is a thing? Yeah, it's funny. I feel like... I'm out here fucking sounding like the nanny today, like fucking Fran Drescher. But I'm fucking nasally today, boys. I'm sounding fucking nasally. All right. All right, we are jumping into, look at this beautiful background, dude. Look, oh, do we all have, why do we all look the same? I don't, was that a visual glitch? It looked like we all had the Froggy hat on. Maybe I'm just seeing Froggy hat wherever I go. So pretty easy turn 1 for me. I almost just did the wrong thing. Pretty easy turn 1. I defog here to get rid of the reflect, I believe, as well as it should lower evasion, I believe, as well. which is relevant. Yeah, so which is relevant for Fire Blast. Whenever you lead a raid with Sweet Scent or Defog, it allows your Fire Blast, your lower accuracy moves, to hit with a lot more consistency, which is pretty important for raids. We see a huge Blast Burn coming out. That's cool. We see a Safeguard come out from the Ninetales. Everybody doing their part. A big Flare Blitz. It's funny we still attack into Hypno with what's it called? With fire. Like, that's how good the fire raid team is you still just spam fire. I'm curious to see how much damage we take here. Also, shout out to my Murkrow Rumel. If any Mons live, it's mostly fine. My Murkrow lives. A little awkward. I kind of want it to die, but it's fine. Since my Murkrow lives, I can either just go for... Do we even need a Tailwind here? I don't think we want the Tailwind actually because of the Trick Room. We need a Trick Room coming up. I think I just go for like a Foul Play or something. Yeah. I think I just go ahead and go for a Foul Play against the Hypno. Get some solid damage off. That a Shiny Darmanitan? I believe it was. Yes. One of the coolest flexes in raids is going for those, having those shinies, you know? I kind of want Rumel to die in game. The Murkrow. In Minecraft. Charizard goes down as expected. Understandable. Overheat. We need to get our... Who has our Trick Rumor? Do we need to get that in? Or does he not use it yet? I trust my team more than I trust myself when it comes to these raids. A lot of these guys have done this already. I haven't done this since last year. I'm trying to follow the guide. There's a reason why I don't make the raid guides and I just follow them. You know, listen to Cav and the PVM experts. I can still get them done, but I don't feel qualified enough to make the guides. Foul Play. Okay, there goes the Murkrow. It's good. We should have a little bit of Rocky Helmet. That Rocky Helmet coming in. I Trick Room next turn. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This Heatran's gonna live. So I think, do I even... Ooh. Because we haven't Trick Roomed yet. I have to consider the question. Did he Trick Room? Are things reversed? I have to factor in... I don't think he's Trick Roomed yet. Correct? When does the Hypno Trick Room? I have to actually wait for chat. I need some chat. I need some backseat chat. Should I go my Shiftry now and Sucker Punch? Or should I save it? Room's at 60. I think I just save it then and then just go damage. There's no reason to go my Sucker Punch. I only have one Suckermon, so it actually does matter when I bring it in. I think I just go ahead and bring in my Zard. I think I bring my Zard. Yeah, see, I think we... Yep, I agree with talking in the link chat. I think we save Sucker Punch because it's okay if mistakes happen. Don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah, don't worry about it. We have I only have... It's more important for me to not make it because I only have one Sucker Punch Mon because I'm a dumb fucking Iron Man. So I only have one Sucker Punch Mon. So I have to like play around that really carefully. I don't want to bring down my team with that, right? It still should be sufficient. You're perfect, dude. My team, you guys are like, so everybody's always gets worried in raids. I think we're fine. Everybody always gets worried in raids about like these minute details, like, oh, I shouldn't have brought Heatran, it's too tanky. We're probably fine. Don't worry, you guys are awesome. Don't worry about it. Should I go for Heat Wave or Flamethrower here is the question. Do I care about killing Absol? Should I let Absol stick around? I probably don't want to kill Absol actually, because the fear is that Tyranitar is a possible ad, that Absol could die and bring in T-Tar, and that will set up sand over our sun, and I think that will like most definitely kill us. So I think we have to be careful because of that. Flamethrower for me doing 5.2%. I think max is 6% damage. Yeah, there's a Flare Blitz from Darmanitan doing 6%. Max is 6% because we're not doing super effective. Tyranitar isn't real trust. Yeah, true. The guide literally says reset on a Tyranitar ad. I love that. No, just ignore Tyranitar. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. Okay, there's the Trick Room. So we want our Heatran to die here, ideally. I don't know if it's going to happen. It's the only... This raid could go terribly wrong. We'll see what happens. Please kill the Heatran. If not now... So now I bring my Sucker Punch Mon in this next turn. If we live... Okay, perfect. This goes down. I can bring in my Sucker Punch... We waste a crit, easy peasy. Now I bring in my Sucker Punch Shiftry. If Heat Train goes down, it's a good thing as well. Just, that's fine. It's good. Nice. Okay. It's there. Perfect. Beautiful. It's working out. Nice job, team. Nice job. Nice job. So now I bring in my Shiftry, my 1 Sucker Punch Mon. And now we go Trick Room. We go double Sucker, Trick Room. And then we end up, we should be good. This should be a fantastically, that's most of the fight taken care of, I believe, from this point forward. I do want you guys to see the Trick Room, like how it plays out, because we're using Trick Room to reverse his Trick Room, if that makes sense. So after this Trick Room turn, I think from here it's all damage. I think from here it's literally just, it's all damage. We did get the T-Tar ad. What killed it? That sucks. The T-Tar ad literally happened. Thankfully, all 3 Pokemon in my back are fighting types. Or not Darmanitan, but Darmanitan, it's actually gonna work. We actually did. This is why I didn't want to Heat Wave the fucking Absol earlier, because T-Tar can come in, but that's okay. It's thankfully gonna work, I think. We have to just get him to type inversion is the problem. The reason why we use fighting types is because Hypno will type invert. We just need to get him to type invert. I don't know if that's happened yet. That's the scary thing. What percentage does he type? If he's not, if we can't get him to type invert, we might lose, to be fair. It'd be really bad. That would stink if we can't get him to type invert. Do I have any? Oh man, I wish I had like Night Slash on my type invert is 33%. Oh no. Okay, we might lose. We might lose, but that's okay. This might be a wipe, might be an L, but that's okay. If it is, we just come back, try again. I have to just go big dumper here and throw up a Flare Blitz and just do as much damage as I can. We don't have Sun Up, so now this sucks. But we just throw our damage into Hypno, and if we can get him to type invert, we should be good, I think. But it's gonna be close. Flare Blitz. There we go. So, okay. That's insane, actually. That Flare Blitz. Dude, Darmanitan. Look at the Darmanitan. 6% apiece. Darmanitan is insane, dude. Darmanitan is so crazy. The fact that, like, we don't need Sun Up at all. Like, it's so crazy, dude. It's so crazy. I do have Shadow Sneak, but I doubt it's ever doing enough damage. I doubt it's ever. I really don't want to have to click that if possible. It's probably doing like 2% damage. Big Dumper actually broken. Literally the same power level of the Mariners player coming through. Big Dumper goes down. Oh no, this is too like reality. Okay. I'm hoping to see if we can see a type inversion here. This raid's gonna be really close. If we can see a type inversion here, I don't think we do. I think we didn't do enough damage, boys. I think we lose. I don't think we didn't have the damage, boys. Did not have the damage. Damn. It is what it is. I'll probably see you guys for attempt number 2, I'm guessing. Damn. That's okay. It's not a big deal at all. We just go again. Dharma's crazy. Dharma's crazy. What do I go here? Guard inverted, Pat? Wait, I'm terrible at the game. Pat, he inverted? Wait. It might be saved. My teammates are informing me that the Hypno actually did invert. There's just there's no telling that he did. I'm just bad at the video game. Shocker, who would have thought? So we should actually be safe. Okay. Can we do? Oh, is it 32? Oh, that's why. What happened? Okay. That's what happened. Nice shiny Gallade. What happened was the recent update delayed. We actually win. There's no second attempt, boys. We just win Giga Chad. What happened recently was the recent update of the game made the percentages of HP update slower. So like they don't update while they happen now. They only update after the full turn is over. So I thought he was still at 47% HP, but he's actually at 32, which is like so good, right? Okay, we actually win. We're cooked. We cooked. Good job, team. Good job, team. Team carried as per usual. Team carry. Nice job, guys. Holy shit. Imagine solo queuing this. Like, dude, my heart goes out to anybody solo queuing. That is insane. Insane. Is there a point in doing raids if I got the Dark Form last year? Getting all like the alphas that are worth a pretty decent Pokeyen is the main thing. And the fun and the Pokeyen's still pretty good. All right, this should be GG's though in one more set here. I'll see you guys for the final turn. I'm such a dumb Cody. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for fucking. I should just blame it on being live. That's what it is. Welcome back, Mario. Mana Buzz is the worst. All right, this should be the final turn, boys. CC into Hypno. He's at like 10%. We should be good here. Huge damage there. We'll take it. Nice little chip. This Typhlosion still being alive is just goated. A big fat CC from this Metacham. Giga Chad. Nice work. And then dude, I've been so lucky. My delayed just happens to do the final bit of damage. The timing. There it is, boys. Raid number 3 taken care of. These raids have been tougher than I expected. I mean, we've first tried them. I shouldn't say that. We've literally first tried them every time, but they are a little bit harder than I can't go buy mons to fix my team. I have to have everything on hand in my boxes, you know, ready to go. So that's the tough part. There we go, boys. Hypno achieved. We prepared months for this. You're damn right. You know, we should be getting these first try. A strange chunk. XP Bold is actually really good for Hypno. This is pretty good. I don't know what I'd be using Hypno for is the problem. Hypno is not exactly... I love Hypno in NU Trick Room teams, but it's not, you know... yeah, Alpha, once you beat the raids, it's 100% catch. You can just throw a Pokeball. It's 100% catch rate once you beat the raid. Thanks to my teammates, bro. Easy, good job. Nice. Thank you for carrying me, guys. Thank you. I think we did pretty good. I'm pretty darn happy with this Hypno as well. Nice catch, boys. On to raid number 4. Golurk, I think. We're going to go in order. Or should we do... Is Golurk range? Should we just like stick to the same team? Is Scolipede... Actually, let's just go do Scolipede. I lied. Because, it's the same, like, Pokemon. It's the same, like, Sun teams, right? Let me check the cheat sheet. We're going to skip ahead and do Scolipede, I believe. Everyone who's present gets when he was yeah. No, everyone gets the... There's no real value in doing the ending damage. It just looks cool. That's it. It's like an arbitrary, you know... It's like doing the final blow to the Nexus in League of Legends. Like, it doesn't mean anything. It's just like... Like a haha, you know? Oh, fuck. Is that true, Beji? You can't do 4-star unless you finish all the 3-star? Is that true? Oh, no. Don't tell me that. Or can you? That is true. Fuck. So we gotta do... Okay. Dag nabbit. So we gotta do Golurk. Sorry to bait you, team. Golurk looks really easy, thankfully. Like, really... Look at this spreadsheet. And I can be the... Chat, I can be the Drizzle lead. Look at this. This looks really, really easy. Look at this. Golurk is piss easy. Okay, sick. I also love... Okay, the cool thing is... What's up? The cool thing is my wife just came in the room. The cool thing is that hidden ability Golurk is really good for an Ironman account. It's the best lead Pokemon. I'll explain why in a quick sec. What's the easiest? All the Golurk locations seem shit, I will say. Hoenn Granite Cave might be like one of the easiest. Shout out to my... Oh, I want to do that thing so bad. The mini boss. Johto is the easiest. Thank you. Ruins Alpha easiest. I just hate going to the ruins of Alpha, but you're probably right. Alf. Ruins of Alf. Easiest. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Golfer. Thank you, Pacey. Thank you, YZ. I appreciate you guys. Watch it all be a troll, and you're just... That'd be kind of funny, though. To be fair. Well, a little bit, but not. Okay. Let's... Okay, what do I need? I don't need this. We put this away. We grab this. We just grab all of our items. This should be a really easy raid, which is awesome. I love the easy raid. Give me these easy raids, dude. Giga Chad. Make things as easy as possible for me, Giga Chad. It's like not Giga Chad. Okay, we need Drizzle. I can be the Drizzle setter if chat does not mind. People don't mind. I'm proud of my... I'm very proud. Actually, what do I need to... I need a Tailwind. That's fine. Tailwind. Ooh, actually... Does someone else want to set the rain? Yeah, Fly Happy, you set the rain because you set it. Because I don't have Tailwind on my Pelipper. I don't want to have to use resources to have to change my moves around if I can. I can obviously if we need it, but Fly Happy's the GOAT, so we can just do that. Water type Pokemon. What do we got? What do we got? I assume Kingdra works. Kindra's good. What's wrong with nothing wrong with Kingdra? Let's go check this guy's team. Crawdon after Tailwind is probably fine. Yeah, he uses Crawdon. Okay, we'll grab Crawdon. Put this away. I hope I have enough water. I have to level up my Kingdra, I think. Literally any of the water move works. Is that easy? Okay. I'm probably overthinking it. That's a fair point. We could do we could use Brine Starmie strats when it's lower HP. I love that shit. I do love me that shit. I do have a water spout Blastoise, Giga Chad. Where's my... I don't know if he's in a Drain Punch. Cav brings Crawdon. I trust him. We should be okay. Hopefully, thankfully. I feel like Ludicolo and Kingdra are good. I just have to level them up. I forgot I have this one. It's crazy, but it's not a EV trainer or whatever. I don't have that many good water mods. I might need to work on that in the future. I don't think I ever made an Empoleon. He uses Amistar for this? That's fucking awesome. What the fuck? I don't have a Suicune. It's the one legendary I think I don't have. Damn. He uses like Vaporeon though. If Vaporeon works, Jellicent probably works. Like... Maybe Rotom Wash? Is Rotom Wash too weak? I have to hit Hydro Pump though, which feels shit. This thing's defensive. No, I can't use that. Use Tentacruel. Well, but it's bulky. No, it's bulky. I don't want to do that. Oh, I have my... Can you use offensive water types? Like physical attacks? I assume you can. You don't have to use special attacking. What are Golurks? Let's see. We'll get it done either way. Defense for defense. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, I can bring my Kabutops. Okay, based. I can bring tops. Hydro Pump is 100% in rain. No, it's not. There's Defog. Oh, do you defog? You do defog. That's true. That's true. That is true. Also feeds Drain Punch. How bad is it? What do we think? How bad is... Is the Drain Punch like the main thing to watch out for? Should I just go Rotom? The problem is defensively. It's defensively built is my concern. It's pretty bad. We're gonna suck on these nuts in your mom's mouth. That's like, come on, bro. I love you, Sim, but Saucon's like one of my favorite ones, man. Saucon these nuts. Yeah, get the 10 minute him, somebody, please. Thank you. I love you though, Sim. But you gotta get 10 minuted for that for sure. Mods heals 2.5. It's pretty significantly over. Maybe Jellicent literally is better. Okay, my Jellicent might not actually be bad. It's gonna be so slow. I have Brine. Jellicent's not bad actually. It's ghost type. Anyone saying Hydro Pump has 100% accuracy in rain? I love you, but you can also suck my dick. You're wrong. No, it does not. Thunder and Hurricane have 100% accuracy in rain. Hydro Pump does not get an accuracy boost. It gets a massive damage boost. Hydro Pump is not. I literally played rain in PvP for like 80 games. If you're going to backseat me, you better be fucking correct. You goddamn better be. A lot of moves do get boosted under rain. Hydro Pump is not one of them. It's not 100% accuracy in rain. Holy shit. Anyways, you're gonna backseat. You better damn well be fucking correct. Okay, that's the rage bait. True. One guide. Okay, that is true. Shut up. One guide is really funny. I do love the. It is funny. We're all one guy. That's kind of isn't that, you know what? I kind of think this is copium. I kind of think that if a streamer can still get one guide, their ego isn't too high. It means that if you can still get upset by one dumb little memer in chat, it means that you still think that everyone is of equal value, you know? Which is how I feel, you know? I don't think that some random guy in chat is any more than or less than, you know, we're equal. That's why I allow myself to go, you know, that's the copium Giga Chad. A weather ball. I probably want specs on Kingdra, life orb on Colo. Mystic water here is fine. Brian is goated. Should have water play. Does this boost water type? Yes, it does. Good old sea incense, chat. Good old sea incense. Self glaze. No wonder this generation of men is depressed. If you say any compliment about yourself, self glaze. Me when I make self, what's it called? No, I'm forgetting the word. The fucking self-insulting humor. Me when self-deprecating humor. Ha ha ha. I relate to that. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Self-deprecating humor. Pod. Yes. Shit on yourself. Hate yourself. Yes. 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 Me when you say any positive. Ugh. This guy. Ugh. Self glaze. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. I don't remember. It's 85% accuracy. Okay. I think it's, maybe I'm wrong. I think Hydro Pump's 80%. Not that it matters. Not that that matters. but I love that even the correction is like Hydro Pump is 100% accuracy under defog. That is, yes, that is true. Yes. Or it might be like 95. Yeah, it might be close. Yes, that is. Now we have some good chatters. Amello the Shaman. That is Lord of the Rings: The Third Age on PS2. Yeah, been into checking. Okay, shut up. But true. Dak nabbit, I'm cooked. Anyways, do I have choice scarf on something? I do. Actually, is this slower than Crawdon? Is my Crawdon even EV trained? It is. And speed, so that means it'll be faster. So that means calculate. Choice band. That's what that means. So I don't have any physical memers. I'm so sorry, team. I'm taking so long. Hello? Streamer tries to get to the ruins of Alpha by just going straight down. Eat your brain. Okay, free apricorn. Streamer's good take though. It's a good one. Night is funny. The reality is the real mental health along the way is not letting one guy make you doubt yourself entirely. That's the real meme, but we work on that every day, boys. That's why getting one died is bad. I'll open bags at the end, near the end of the stream. Near the end of the stream, it'll be a reward for completing as many raids as possible. Yes, thank you, Cody. Yes, Cody is 100% correct. This is actually the first raid. We're preparing for the Golurk raid, and thankfully the Golurk raid is going to be really easy. You can see actually the cheat sheet. It's literally just water type attacks. The main thing you want to factor in is have as few Pokemon as possible that allow the Golurk to drain punch for really good damage and get heal. So the only one that I have is Crawdon, but I think it's hopefully worth the damage. Crawdon is a dark type, so it will be getting hit by that drain punch. I think everything else is fine. I almost got my Kabutops. This was a tougher one to find Mons for, honestly. And I do need to go ahead and everything needs to be at least level 60, I believe. So this Ludicolo, we're going to go ahead and use 3 XP candies XL. And then 1 large, get it up to level 60. This is why, part of why I caught so many alphas and saved, you know, all these XP candies. The reason why I didn't use all these XP candies prior to event season was so that I would have them for moments like this, for moments where I would need a water, like some random raid team that I didn't fully prepare for, that now I can just go ahead and on the spot use them for. And now I'm ready to do this raid, even though I don't have to go like XP trim like that. You know, that is okay. That's pretty sick. So I believe, I don't think I'm defogging or anything. Yeah, we have our defogger. Yeah, this should be a really easy raid for me. I think I'm literally just clicking damage. We do need a tailwind in the back. I didn't even notice that, actually. Do we have a tailwind? Do we need a tailwind? We could just save our fastest mons. We might not even need a tailwind in the back, but I think it's fine. The Golurk ratio is really simple. We do have to, we almost skipped ahead to Scolipede because it's the same like fire type team. The problem is that you can't do 4-star raids before beating all the 3-star raids. We have to beat all the 3-star raids first and then do this. Catching a wild Murkrow might be that's true. Catching a wild Murkrow for a swarm turn in might be harder than the Golurk raid, from what I'm hearing. I haven't done it yet. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll watch us lose. It'd be really funny. I'm excited for this though. It should be a fun raid, boys. That's really funny. I'm the one. That's a good bit. Whew. Dude, I can't believe it's been so fun, dude. I'm getting an Iron Man episode's worth of footage like every 3 days in the event, which is crazy. My team did everything wrong and still won on Golurk. Giga Chad. Pokenexus. I think I did play Pokenexus. Let me double check. Yes. So keep in mind, this is just my opinion. Please don't take what I say. Because Pokenexus used to be Pokemon Planet Online, correct? Or Pokemon World. It was one of the older. Pokenexus was a rebranded older Pokemon MMO. Personally, I am really not a fan of Pokenexus. Please play whatever you want. Don't let my opinions and my voice overwrite. You're a person too. Don't let me overwrite your opinions, right? That's silly willy. We should all be individual people. Pokenexus was the least fun and had the most glaring issues I've ever personally seen. Playing a Pokemon MMO for like the first few hours. I'm not a Pokenexus expert. I played for like 3 or less hours, and I was like, I did a review. It was one of my most controversial review videos. I titled it the worst Pokemon MMO I've ever played. And what the second thing that happened was, I was not a fan of Pokenexus. That's just my personal opinion. And what happened was somebody in the Pokenexus community linked it to the Pokenexus Discord, and that sucks. Like, why would you link a video of me basically like critiquing the game into oblivion to a community of people who love that game? Like, that's gonna result in a bad situation, and it kind of did, where people like got really upset in the comments, which sucks, understandably so. It's one of those tough situations. I'm not a fan of Pokenexus at all. I had a lot of problems. I have a video talking about it, but my respect and my love goes to the Pokenexus community. Like, I hope they please play the games that you enjoy. They were the most the Pokenexus community was the most toxic I've ever seen a Pokemon MMO community be in response to a video that I've made about a Pokemon MMO, but it was also the most flagrant title. So I understand. It's not like, imagine if you woke up one day and you saw a video titled like the worst blah blah blah, like for your favorite game. That obviously hurts. Like, it's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's objectively the worst. I try to always qualify the start of my videos. It's just my opinion, you know, yada yada yada. I'm not saying people shouldn't play Pokenexus. I'm just saying personally, these are my thoughts, you know. The same. Well, hopefully To be fair, I think someone made a video about hopefully Pokemon players wouldn't go be toxic in the like obviously you might be hurt, you might have that like instinct, but hopefully we can control our fucking instinct, you know. But there's a lot of Pokemon players, so it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know, but people love to, I don't know, the problem is Pokemon is becoming one of those games where like nobody hates Pokemon more than Pokemon players. there is a certain, not me, I love this game, but there's a certain like group of players that love to play the game and complain about it every day, you know, type beat. All right, alrighty fellas, here comes, look at the green, now we were green slime gang. There definitely is a very small visual glitch where your whole team seems to copy one person, like all of their vanities, and they just it's all 4 times copied. It's very, very funny. Anyways, I think I just go ahead and go for a crab hammer. We have the defog coming out. It should go off before my crab hammer. This should once again be a really, I'm going to show you guys the first parts of this raid, but it should be a super easy raid. I am literally just spamming damage. Now, I do get to use Brine, which is really cool. Brine is a really cool move that really is only relevant in raids. Brine is a move that says if the target's HP is down to about half or lower, the attack does double damage. So it's 65 doubled. That's 130 base power on a water move. That's so good, right? It's almost water spout, right? Now that's very bad in like PvP or even like PVM for the most part, or like storylines, let's say, not PVM, but storyline stuff, because if a mon is below half, you don't need that damage boost. That's the last time you need that damage boost. They're already close to dead, right? You don't need to do over death damage, right? But in raids, the raid boss will sit at below 50% HP for like 4 turns sometime, you know, like a long time, because its HP can only be reduced by so much every turn. So Brine is a really cool tech to see utilized in raids. So I'm going to save though. I'm going to save my Starmie and my Jellicent until the very end. I want to go ahead and go for something like I want to utilize my Swift Swim mons first and foremost. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for like Kingdra, for example. Let's go Kingdra and go for like a big weather ball into the Golurk. He's already taken pretty significant damage, and that was like our utility turn. That was our turn where like we probably do the least damage. This is a good, here, my weather ball shows immune, but it's not actually. Weather ball is a weird move where it thinks it's a normal type move, but it changes based on the weather. So because it thinks it's a normal type move and Golurk is a ghost type, it thinks it's immune, but it's actually a water type move because of the rain. So you have to just kind of know that knowledge and trust that. So yeah, this is gonna be a DPS fest. I'll probably just see you guys with the Golurk catch to save your time. Yeah, that's true. Misdreavious Pain Split is a pain in the butt. That's true. That's a really good, no, you're kind of spitting facts, Joe. I think you're right, Joe Roswell. Am I crazy, or the raid must have a new outline? Yeah, look at this, like, it's only in the raid fights. Look at this, like, little white outline. I think you're right. I think that's new to this event. Very small little visual change, but it makes it more clear. I don't know how you could confuse the raid mod, I don't know. I like, you know, visual clarity is always welcome in my opinion. That's a very good shout. Very good eye, Joe Roz. I think that's new. Those little small quality of life things are cool, man. Oh, we just surf. Surf will not hit your teammates in this. Rants. What a 24 speed 30 attack adamant rants. Rant when this dick go, like, what is rants? Ralts? For a delayed Ralts is as long as it's you have to have a male Ralts for delayed. As long as it's a male, yeah, yes, that's probably fine. Yeah, great catch, great wild catch. I have to watch my bat for the D's nuts jokes. Okay, why do you get all these damage boosts, bro? Fuck off. Fuck, it's female, dude. That's always, I always forget that, Sim. You need a male for delayed. It's one of the easiest gender ones to forget, in my opinion. Sorry about that. That's so sad. Thankfully, it should be a pretty cheap. Well, if you're an Iron Man account, it's obviously tougher. I'm pretty sure you're an Iron Man, but I could be wrong. Sorry, dude. Your main account, it should be a cheap breed, thankfully. I'm gonna save my Brine Mons because why not? By the way, shout out to my nice job, team. Shout out to my team. Also, we have Tailwind in the back because Clark goes to get Chad. Shout out to my team. Thank you guys so much. Could not do this without you guys. Okay, but oh hell yeah, You by the way? No, dude, what do you? You're too die. What the hell? My rants, Kernia and Dan say. Wow, that's quite the. She ralts on my. I'm not reading that. I'm gonna choose to have free will and not read every chat that comes in the chat room. I don't usually remember that I can do that, but yes. Create a claw machine prompt to do metronome raid. That sounds terrible. I do like the idea of a like metronome battle with a viewer type. That'd be cool. Or like what else? Absol's the easy. I remember Absol being easy from last year. Yeah, Absol the easiest raid. It just like the raids that are like frail but high damage. It's just like a DPS check. So you just like beat the shit out of. You just like do a bunch of damage and beat the shit out of Absol. Once again, the HP is updating slower, so it's like wonky. Yeah, Clarko Tailwind in here would be fantastic. Thank you, gamers. I need to do a restroom break after this raid. Thank you guys for sticking around so long to help me out with if you want to keep the team going, I'd love to do Scolipede next. I'd love to I want to get as many raids on as possible today. That's the goal. The goal is to do as many raids on. Nice Tailwind. Thank you so much, Clarko. I'd love to get all of them done if possible. Like everything that's, you know, available. Absol should be pretty easy. It's gonna be a lot to do, but that's okay. Once again, today is mostly getting as many raids done as possible. And then poor Clarko stuck in raid jail. Getting as many raids done as possible. And then opening the goodie bags. We have those goodie bags in our inventory, boys. I'm on my last Pokemon. It's pretty close for me. Any Swift Swimmers? We should have the speed. Okay, Kingdra, Giga Chad, Swift Swimmer. Okay, Giga Chad. All right. All right, this should be the last turn, I believe. Golurk's down to about 18% HP. It's kind of close, though. He had some boosts. Let's see my brine damage. My brine did 6.8%. Kingdra brine 5.4. That was not. I'm sorry. My Starmie did 5.7. I read a different Kingdra. My apologies. So it was like 6.8, 5.4, 5.7. Yeah, if it was in the Mana Buzz rate, is tough. Is that it completed? Did my Starmie do the final? I've been getting streamer luck, I swear. My Pokemon keep doing the final. It doesn't matter or mean anything. But I keep doing the final hit, bro. I swear my teammates are lining it up for me for the content. All right, here's our now Golurk. Hidden ability Golurk is actually a really important hidden ability mon for the Ironman account. It's the best. For those who don't know, hidden ability Golurk was a big deal when it was added. It's actually objectively the best lead Pokemon in PokeMMO to like lead for single encounter shunts. The reason why is because it gets no guard, which boosts your encounters by 10%, but it's also a ghost type, so it can run away from shadow tag like Trapinch or Arena Trap. Trapinch or Wobbuffet's a big one too. Like one of the big ones is like single encounter shutting at Ruin Valley and Kanto. You really want a Golurk for that hunt. 30 attack. These are fine. These are fine stats. These are about what you'd expect decently from an alpha. 231s in stats that it needs. The 30 attack. This is a mon that I will have to breed Golurk with alpha dittos is the hardest part, and I will want to keep this mon in alpha, and I will want to this will be a utility mon. This will be a utility Pokemon in the future for shiny hunts for all my single encounter shunts, which is actually a big, you know, it's a big unlock on the account. So hell yeah, that's half the raids done. I'm now gonna head over to Scolipede. I'm gonna try to get as many done today as I possibly can. Shout out to my team once again for all their help. Okay, I need a quick restroom break. Let me get the Scolipede thing up. Scolipede cheat sheet. What is their hilarious claim? It's a lot of fun. The only problem with audit chatter so far is that most people just always audit Tom, and there's only so much that there's only so much to audit for the first time. We can't keep auditing the same chatters over and over again. That's the main thing we gotta work on. Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, raids are repeatable. You don't get any extra rewards. Is the problem. I'm gonna be right back, fellas. quick pee break. Get you guys go stretch, go pee while you can, get your water, yada yada yada. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes or less. BRB. All right. True response on my first form was ever. I was so scared, dude. I get that. What was it? Was it a good response? What was the response? Hit deer skull within fit, dude. Congrats. What the fuck? That's crazy. I love that so many people love the mermaid hair. I love the mermaid hair. I love that so many people. It's real. I think that vanity is like one of the most beloved vanities of the event, which is cool. All right. I need to get my team. Sorry, team. I need to get my team ready. Sorry, team. I need to get my Pokemon. Yeah. Sorry, people, team. I need to get my Pokemon team ready. Yes, team. Thank you, team. Okay, thank you. I've been yapping so much, man. It's cooking me today. I gotta shut the fuck up a little bit. My brain hurts from that, dude. Real. My brain hurts by default, let alone doing stuff, you know. Dump all this in here. Okay. Yeah, I respect that, YZ. I'm so sorry coming back, dude. Yeah, I think they responded. Were you the person that responded to like in a nice way, where they were like, yes, it's being re-implemented in a more reasonable way? Pickpocket Weavile is relevant for normal accounts if you do amulet coin farming for profit. That's the main thing. Give us your best impression of an insincere... Bro, I don't... That is a really funny bit. I do love the prompt, VG. But I gotta focus on raids right now. I am too easily distracted. But I love the bit, okay? I love the bit. Okay, Scolipede raid. Location, Island 6. We can go Petalburg. Let's just go like Petalburg. Like I know that location decently. Insincere, yeah. Yeah, it was a bit scary. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The scary ability to have to manage. That's fair. I appreciate the understanding. And it's not, I just get distracted. It's not your, you know. I get distracted from chat, not chat distracting me. It's more of like a, I already have distraction problems, you know. Okay, let's check the guide. Let's check the team that I need. It has a lot of mechanics. Seems like a lot of fire types. A lot of fire types. Let's do Typhlosion. Can you use when it says special fire and then just fire? Does that mean like is normal fire physical fire, or is it just any kind of fire but you have to use special fire on turn 2? Can all the other turns be any kind of fire but turn 2 like the special fire really matters? Is that the bit? Still defense mechanic. So do you always want special fire on like every mon? Is that the meme? On all mons, you want like as much special fire damage as possible. Only turn 2. Okay. Thank you. Any fire? Thank you. Okay. Grab this. This. I want to use my fucking Moltres because it, you know, is sick. Let's do that. Volcarona's pretty good. And I probably need my Murkrow. I think there's so many. Because there or someone else have a... We need like 3 Murkrows for this fight, right? Oh, okay. I don't... Am I the... Okay, I don't need my Murkrow because... Well, no. Do we all need Murkrow? We all need Murkrow, don't we? All 4 of us. Let me read link chat. I think we all... Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading the guide. Sun and Incinerate. Okay, you guys got that. Thank you, Fly Happy, the goat, for setting up Sun and Incinerating. Giga Chad. So we have... So Fly Happy is slot 1. Cody is slot 2 with the Tailwind. You're both handsome and talented. Me and Clarko, if you're watching, we need to figure out whether Clarko or I is slot 3 versus 4. Clarko, do you have a... So you have your Murkrow. Let me see. Tailwind. Okay, so I have Haze on mine, right? Okay, perfect. So Clarko, okay, that's actually fucking perfect. So check it. Okay, I think... okay. So Fly Happy slot 1. Cody slot 2, Clarko slot 3, me slot 4. All sound good? Like column or whatever, but sorry if that's annoying. So Clarko just has a Tailwind on turn 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 or whatever the fuck. And then I have the Haze on turn... Yeah. Your mom gave me her... Okay. Why are you turning that into a your mom joke? Dag nabbit. Dag freaking nabbit, bro. Okay, you're gosh darn pissing me off. I'm turbo cooked. You're amazing. All you have to do, Clarko, is Tailwind at a certain point. You're perfect. I think that's it. All I have to do is Haze at a certain point. So I'm on the same boat, you know. We both get to be lazy because Cody and Fly Happy are more handsome than us. That's how it goes. I need as many damaging things as I can get. We don't have a defog or anything, so I want to be careful with my 90% accuracy moves or whatever. Ooh, Fire Blast could miss, which is terrifying, but I think it's worth the risk. If my Fire Blast miss, I'm so sorry. I'll just tell you guys now that I'm fucking sorry. If possible, yeah. I wonder if I have here. Let me see if I have a flamethrower TM that I can put on Giga Chad on my Moltres. Okay. I should put it over Blast or over Wave or over Hurricane. Maybe no. Maybe I just put it over Fly. I don't need to Fly. Yeah, we put it over Fly. Easy. Because I have a Fly Act Arena now. What am I doing? There we go. Easy peasy. No, of course, Cody. Thank you. Thank you. We got it. I just need items. So awkward. Scarf. I need more damaging. Do I have fire gems? I'd like to not use whatever I can. How many charcoals do I have? Oof. Okay. I have a fire plate. No, only fighting. I need to get the fire plate, bro. This boosts by 20%. This can go to one of the weaker memers. I don't think Darmanitan needs any damage boost. Darmanitan's just always insane. So that's what we abuse that fact. Well, for that, we actually should put Choice Scarf on Darmanitan then, if he's always doing max damage. If I've ever taken a sec team, one sec. This here. Well, I can put Choice Band on Darmanitan though, because there's no reason not to. Fuck. Life Orb on Typhlosion, I guess. No. Life Orb on this. Specs on Moltres, it needs it the most. Sparkle there. Could do Band on here, and then I already have specs on this. Could do like Wise Glasses. It's just not that good, but it's something. I have a better item. Anything that boosts fire by. Check chat. We believe so, Tally, but we could be wrong. It is nice having Wise. I think I just use Wise Glasses here. I need to farm some charcoals at some point here, honestly, and I'm gonna have to farm some charcoals and make some fire gems. There was the miss, yeah. I'm gonna try to click 100% accuracy moves wherever. I think I can, thankfully, across the board now. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I should be good. Perfect, beautiful. Okay, I should have 100% accuracy. Okay, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Are we ready, chat? All right, this should be one of the tougher raids, this Scolipede raid. This thing can just kind of get out of control and go a little crazy and do a lot of stuff. Speed boost is a very, very scary move. We should be fine. I feel like we've prepared for this more than anything. We need to start off. We can see the cheat sheet in the bottom middle. We need to incinerate turn 1, bring special attackers on turn 2 due to a defense boost mechanic, and then once we hazed, blah blah blah. We have a slot 1. We have this very, very coordinated. Fly Happy is slot 1, I believe. Cody is slot 2, which is the columns. Clarko is slot 3, and then I am slot 4. I have one of the easier rolls. Just fire attack, special fire attack, fire attack, fire attack, and then haze on turn 5, and then into another fire attack. And I did have to use one of my flamethrower TMs on my Moltres. This is an important fight where like you can't risk fire blast. You can't risk 90% accuracy moves. You really do want flamethrower to have 100% accuracy, since we're not setting up to fog or sweet set in this fight. You want to make sure you're having the accuracy and getting that damage in. This is one of the tougher fights. I feel pretty good about this. My team's doing a great job. We've prepared very, very well, and we've prepared the most for this fight because it's one of the tougher ones. So this guy says bring your slower attackers on turns where you use haze because Scolipede is fast. So yeah, we're gonna haze every so often to get rid of his speed. I think we do want to start off with decently fast attackers and then bring our slower attackers, which for me, like, I think Moltres, it's still decently fast, but I think Moltres and maybe Darmanitan 95 speed. I think the slowest attackers I have is Volcarona, maybe. No, it's 100. No, I think my attackers are still pretty fast, thankfully, but we shouldn't matter. Anyways, here's the fight. I'm just doing fire damage here. I do need to do special fire damage on turn 2 here coming up. It should be, once again, it's a tough fight, but I feel like me and my team have all prepared enough to where we should have it handled. 6%, I believe, is damage cap we just did. Incinerate, huge damage here, and it burns the berry that the Scolipede has access to. Flamethrower, huge. 6%. The fact that Flamethrower Charizard is doing damage cap is so nice. You would usually expect to need like Blast Burn or like, you know, Eruption or some higher damage dealing fire type attack, but that's beautiful. That worked perfectly. Everything going down here is totally fine. I believe we saw our... Did we get our correct... our Tailwind off? Yep, which helped us a lot. Every little bit of Rocky Helmet damage always matters. Good Rocky Helmets on Murkrow is a nice little tip. Please die, my Typhlosion. Please don't live. Okay, that's good. You don't want your Typhlosion. Yeah, that's good. The speed boost is kind of annoying, but we should be able to get it handled. Like, this turn is fine. We just want special... It'll do a defense boost here, I believe. We want to make sure we have special damage here. I believe it'll happen at the beginning. We'll have to see. If not, I have plenty of special attackers, so I should be fine, thankfully. Okay, we should be good. First try for sure. If we can first try this, that would be a good representation of like we should be good for most of the raids. I think people are saying the Mandibuzz raid is the toughest one from what I've heard so far. Out of the ones that are available, maybe the last one will be the toughest, you know? Just gonna click Flamethrower here once again on the Scolipede. Just going for fire damage. I dodge a Will-O-Wisp, which wouldn't have mattered. Mandibuzz is pretty tough. Yeah, he's just very, very tanky. Is it an electric type? What do you use damage-wise against? I'll have to see the team. That'll be a tough... I wonder if I have... I hope I have the raid mons for Mandibuzz. That's the next question, like, on the Ironman account. You do use electric. That is Thunder Spam, basically. I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit scary for a guy like me. I think that is the Pokemon that I have the least prepared. So I might not be able to do Mandibuzz today. I might need to... It's gonna be tough. We're gonna see. That one might take me multiple attempts. That one might be the one raid. So far, I feel like I've been helping pretty well. I've not been the weakest link on the... Not that no one's ever the weakest link, you know, really. Everyone does fine, right? But like, I haven't been the weakest. I haven't been shit yet, is what I'm trying to say. But I think Mandibuzz is one where I might be legitimately... I don't want to be a detriment as an Ironman account, but I might be the weakest person on the team, and that sucks. But I'm gonna try my best. I'll have to see what I can scrape together. I did catch a really good, I believe, Dalvantula recently from the previous raid that I'll be able to use, and those will be really helpful. So there's the defense as well. I'm gonna bring in another. Here's turn 3. I'm gonna bring in another special attacker just in case. Let's bring in. It's pretty fast as well. Let's go Volcarona here. I think I'm still on track to just do my thing. I'm gonna bring in Volcarona to go for some damage. Flamethrower. There's the turn 3. We have a Haze coming in here. I wonder if I should have brought in a slower mon. I don't know if it mattered. We're doing good damage. I think we're fine. I think we're doing good. It's about 58% or so HP. There's a huge Haze. Good job. I think that's Fly Happy. That's our slot 1. Flamethrower comes out doing 6 max damage, 5.9%. It's like 6%. That was a crit. I don't know. Hopefully they're matter. There's Darmanitan doing that beautiful 6%. Darmanitan is truly the king of raids. This guy does max damage against like every single fucking raid. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Scolipede should be much below. We're getting down like 40% or so HP here. Let's see. Everything goes down. You want we really want the Murkrow to die so we can bring a damage dealer here. Beautiful. You want the mons to wipe. It's kind of the goal, hilariously. It is still I think turns 4 is next. I don't Haze yet. Not yet. Yeah, Shiny Darmanitan's one of the best raid mons to have Shiny because it just is a constant flex. Scolipede +2 attack. The side mons. They've been missing. We're mostly fine. Thankfully, like, you are a little scared of Will-O-Wisp from Sableye, but we're fire type, so it doesn't even matter. That's like the beautiful part of this, right? So it's turn 4, I believe. Does the raids not say the turns? That kind of stinks. It's turn 4, so I'm just still on damage. Me and Clarko still on damage. I think I just bring in... I'm like trying to overthink this, but I'm pretty sure I just bring in a damage deal. I don't think there's any thinking to truly be done here. I think I just go this. Yeah. I think I just go damage. I just go Darmanitan. And then next turn, me and Clarko goes for Tailwind. I go for Haze. I need to make sure I click the right move with that. And then that followed up by some more damage, and we should be... This has gone very, very, very smoothly so far. I think this raid is just done, so I'll probably just see us with the catch. But yeah, nothing bad happened. This was like one of the smoothest raids I think I've seen so far. This is all preparation meets execution. Great job to my team. We prepared so aggressively for this because we knew it'd be harder. The other raids we can kind of slack off and be a little sloppy and still get them done. This one, there's not a whole lot of room for mistakes. I'll never forget it. Dude, Darmanitan goes hard. Like, Fiery Dance doing 6% is so funny. Nice work, team. My team is going hard. Team is goated, I fear. Bro is enraged. I'm excited to use my Moltres. Not yet, but I'm excited. I'm just excited because it's fun. It's cool on an Ironman account, you know. It's cool on an Ironman account, but whip out the fire, whip out the legendary, you know. So here I haze. So me and Clarko bring in Murkrow Tailwind. I bring in Murkrow Haze. Perfect timing. This is gonna be the fattest haze. Our Tailwind just wore out. This raid went so smooth. What the fuck? I feel like this went so insanely smooth. I haze. Beautiful. This was so smooth. What the hell? Trying to Galate is an insane raid mod? Yeah. It's a great question. This is a great question. What is the reasoning behind not being able to send a friend request to someone who's offline? I don't know if there is any reason aside from technical limitations. That's a big quality of life thing that I've been asking for forever that I would love in PokeMMO, is the ability to send like friend requests via mail while someone's offline, or even like team invites. We have the mail system. That's a great quality of life thing to push for, I think, more actively. Just small stuff like that like really affects everybody in the game. It's a great thing to bring up. Great question. Could you imagine? We definitely need like a social rehaul. Yeah, we need which they did change some stuff recently, which is nice, but you do more. All right. Dude, this is insane. All right, dude, for some reason, I think this raid was like one of the harder ones. Thank you for the sub, Poochie. This was one of the smoothest ones. Also, I get to bring out my fucking Moltres, dude. It feels fun to bring out Moltres. The Iron Man legendary, dude. Get some value out of it. This is why I hunted these, you know, the rash nature, the specs, the damage. It's beautiful. I'm going to go for a flamethrower, see if I can. See who does. I think the Typhlosion will do the final blow here, is my guess. Nice Will-O-Wisp nerd. Oh, the Volcarona got the outspeed. There we go. Yeah, this was the smoothest raid so far. It's really funny like how Pokemon players operate. This was one of the harder raids in the event. So we locked in so hard, and it was just one of the smoothest raids we've done so far. That was super, super interesting to see. Great job to my entire team. That was the most locked in, the most synchronized, the most like... We just all did perfectly. Great job to everybody. Let's Pokeball this sucker. And this is a speed boost Scolipede on an Ironman account. That's pretty freaking cool, dude. That is pretty freaking sick. It's mostly for PvP. Like, it's not really relevant in PVM, from my understanding. Maybe one day we'll see it be relevant, but The stats are not the nature. We can fix this. That's actually pretty good. It's male, so I will have to breed too. I'm gonna need some alpha dittos. Which hurts. Yes, I'm so down to do skip mana buzz for now and go do Absol, because I'm guessing it's like a fighting fire team is my guess. Well, Absol's supposed to be super easy. Absol's supposed to be super easy and mana buzz, but I might not be able to do mana buzz today. That might be the one raid mon that I can't do today. We'll have to see. But dude, great job to my entire team. We've gotten 3 raids done so far today. Let's go for number 4, dude. Yeah, that Scolipede's gonna be really cool. I'll have to fix it with 1 breed, but it will require an alpha ditto to fix it as a male, so that's a little bit tough, but it's worth it, I think, if I ever want to use it in PvP. We'll have to see. That one might sit in my box for a while. It's an RNG raid. Gotcha. Absol I feel really easy about. Let's do Absol. Also, for some reason I always remember. Dude, congrats, Gloss. I love getting Froggy feels sick. Congratulations. There was an it was at like 4 a.m. my time, but I saw it. For some reason, Absol is the only raid that I always remember the location for. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure Absol's Rock Tunnel, right? It's this one. I don't know why. Because it's so close to a PC. Absol is the only raid that I always remember the location for. This looks so... Dude, I know I'm glazing, but like this page looks so beautiful. It's okay to be proud of accomplishments, you know? Like we've literally been preparing for months for this exact moment. Seeing this kind of thing on the main account is neat, but seeing on the Iron Man is next level. Seeing this page of all the Wisp specific alphas and all the raid alphas, this makes me proud, man. This is a beautiful little row of Pokemon to see on the account. Trophy shelf. It feels really cool on the Iron, dude. Like that's, I don't know. I'm so excited for all my other fucking Iron Men. So many Iron Men are doing so many cool shit in this event. I'm just so fucking happy for all the fucking Iron Men. They're any good? Should I tease it? Should I spoil it? This Gengar was not, but you may want to watch Iron Man episode 22, okay, to see what's going on, what happened. So glaze. I think it's fine to take pride in your accomplishments, but it's a thin line, you know. Willing to sell Ditto, but good luck to you. Bro's fucking advertising in my chat. Giga Chad. Go to Absol. Do we even need... Yo, this is the funniest fucking... Some of these cheat sheets are so funny. I think the Baynet one is still funnier. I don't know. This one's pretty good. Here's the Absol cheat sheet, by the way. Turn 1, Tailwind from one of the players. Every other turn from every other fighting. Oh, there is a heal block. No, there is. I'm sorry. There is a heal block. What do you use for the heal block, Mon? You put this away. What fighting mons do I have? I got Gallade, Hitmonlee, Metacham, Mienshao. I have a fair bit of fighting types, actually. I'm pretty proud of that. Raid fighting types. The dots for these? I can link it. It's, they're under Cav's videos. This is all Cav's resources, dude. Shout out to Cav, the raid goat, in my opinion. Nice stuff. I like your stuff too, Bearable Whale. What's up, dude? Nice stuff to you too, King. Bearable Whale. It's a good name. Let's see. Is Fly Happy gonna take care of us like per usual? I have a heal block, Mon. If I want... Oh no, Cody's got the heal. Okay. Cody, you're awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, I think we got it. I think Cody's got it. He's the goat. Cav the raid goat. True. Okay, the other my teammates are gonna take care of the hard stuff for me, and I'll just click moves. What's the city name? That's awesome. Free Clarko. What happened to Clarko? I don't need my Murkrow then. I'm just straight up damage. Correct? Wait, no, I'm blind. There actually is more to this fight than I realized. There is a Tailwind on column 2. Turn 4. I almost missed that. So okay, yeah. So I can be that if that's yeah. I can do the backup Tailwind. Is that the meme? Is that what we're doing? I think based on teams. I think so. So I'm gonna Tailwind on turn 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? I'm gonna check link chat. Yeah, go for it. Thank you. Okay, hell yeah. Thank you, team. I'm gonna click CC here. Who the fuck what's Deeb? Let me so while I set up my items. I need band on this. I'm not sure. Life orb there. Scarf on Metacham. I need the other fighting type attack, I think. Because close combat's not a slicing move. Does the other one do more damage? What's it called? Does he have a fighting move, slicing move? He might not. I thought he did. Yeah, no, CC's fine. Okay. CC. Life orb there, scarf there. Sacred sword is what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Does he get that? Yeah. Does that do more damage? I assume it does. Thank you, Centaur, for the raid. What's up, gamer? How you doing? Thank you, homie. Hope your stream was good. We're doing some of the raids right now on the Ironman account. Doing raids on an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. I know. Hold your applause. Yes, I've put 10,000 hours into PokeMMO. How could you tell? Yes, I spend more hours playing video games than having sex. How could you tell? I know, very impressive stuff. What did I just click? Whatever. Scarf, life orb, choice band, belt. And then delayed. Whatever damage we can. Does this need, what's the speed on this? It's like 70 or 80. It's like slower speed, but like what do I have left? I always find myself needing like one more. Yeah, Sacred Sword is better. Is Sacred Sword how do I teach that on this? I gotta get Sacred Sword on this at one point. Is that an egg move or no? I don't even see it in the fucking things. Oh, it's start. Can I hard scale it? Can I relearn this? Let me try that really quick before I jump into this. One sec. Let me hard scale? Okay, based. Oh, I have the fighting plate. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. All right, let me okay, I think I am basically ready for the Absol raid. I do want to do one thing. I'm going to use some of my heart scales. I'm going to relearn a different move on delayed. You see, I have close combat, but Sacred Sword is actually slightly better because of the sharpness ability. So Sacred, yeah, I want to go Sacred. So it's 4 heart scales, but it's super worth it, obviously. We're just going to go that over close combat. It's better for PVM purposes. There we go. Sacred Sword, beautiful. It's only 90 base power versus the 120 of CC, but sharpness boosting slicing by 50% does make this more damage. I think someone in chat said it's 135 base power. So here's my Pokemon. We got Infernape with Life Orb, Metacham with Scarf. It's the slowest mom. It's going to do plenty of damage, hopefully, with I do have to hit my high jump kick. I could miss. That would stink a little bit. It's 90%. Hoping I don't miss. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sacred Sword delayed. Hitmonlee CC. I am tailwinding on turn 5 for the team. And then I have Mienshao in the back with another high jump kick. So I'm hoping I don't miss. I could Drain Punch on the Mienshao. It's gonna get guaranteed damage. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna lead off with my Metacham. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna lead with Metacham and see if This is our first 4-star raid, or was Scolipede? It was also 4-star, I think. I'm gonna leave Metacham, and then if I miss the high jump kick, we could just FF and just exit and go back in. So we'll see how it goes. I did not do Mandibuzz yet. I'm delaying Mandibuzz because it's the one raid I might not be able to do. Look at all the green slimes. That bug is funny. All right, nice shiny Mienshao, dude. This is cool to see normal Mienshao next to the shiny. That looks really freaking sick. Oh, there is an intimidate lead. I did not realize that. It might have been smart to lead with a special attacking, like a aura sphere Ludicolo, or not Ludicolo, Lucario. Leading with one special attack mirror might have been nice. I didn't think about the intimidate, but that's okay. If this high jump kick misses, we might need to reset, and I'm so sorry if it does. It's 90% chance. I can always drain punch later on. Are you serious? I think, okay, I trolled my team. No, I think we just reset. I'm just not bad at the game, and it takes 2 seconds. I'm so sorry to my team. That's so annoying. I think we reset. I'm so sorry. And that's why I brought it turn 1 so it didn't happen turn 2 or some shit like that. Iron Man throwing. Embarrassing. That's so cool, Cody. Do you guys mind? Or just we can try it out if you want. I think it's still fine. We can keep going if you want, but we've also just lost no resources, so it's like it's up to you guys. It probably is still fine, but I'm so sorry I trolled. I think we should just forfeit really quick and reset. Doesn't matter. I think we just reset, but quick reset. Yeah, I think it's faster to just yeah. I'm so sorry. Let's reset. Yeah, sorry. I'll leave in a second. I'm so sorry. It was 10% and I hit it because I'm, you know, bad at the game. Now the real move is if I hit it. If I here, we're gonna reset. If I hit it, if I miss high jump kick again, I will go teach close combat to both of these Pokemon right now, just so I can't ever let my teammates down. If I miss it again, I'm gonna punish myself. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. Thank you to my team for being patient. Sorry about that. That's so annoying. I could. Wide lens is a legit consideration. That's fair. Yeah, to watching it happen. Yeah, that's why it missed. Based. All right, here we go. Scrafty and Arbok. Arbok has intimidate, right? So we still got 1 intimidate proc, I believe. All right. If there's no intimidate, that would actually be sick as well. No, there's the intimidate. Yeah, that's okay. All right. It all comes down to will my high jump kick hit, boys. Let's see. If I miss twice in a row, I'm just bad at the game. It's a still jab problem, you know. Scrafty. Let's see. Tailwind comes out. Come on, Metacham. Okay, we win this one. 100% guaranteed now, boys. Easy game. Holy crap. Should be an easy raid. Hoggers, we hit the 90%. Thank you team for your patience. It should be pretty easy. I just have to tailwind. We're literally just clicking fighting moves and I'm just tailwinding on turn 5. This should be a really easy raid. We probably could have beaten it last time. I don't know. I think it's fun just in case something else goes wrong. Absol's cringe, bro. The psycho cut. Gunk shot. Who up there shot and they gunk, huh? Gotta knock on wood or something. Absol out here. Please, CC. Please lower your defense and take Rocky Helmet chip. Literally, thank you. Cleanse your house. Still issue based. Just damage. We can just click kind of fast from here on for a while. I'm just tailwinding on turn 5. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Bank. Thankfully, the good news is, Mr. Bank, is that, what the fuck is this? You like disabled some, what the hell? What the hell is that? What the hell is even that? Thankfully, Mr. Bank, the good news is now that you've encountered the Moltres, re-encountering it will be, a 1 in 500 chance, so it'll be way faster. It'd take like an hour or 2 to re-encounter it if you're single encountering. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long to get it back. Getting it for the first time is the hard part. Getting it back is pretty easy, thankfully. I've failed a plethora of legendary encounters. It'll be shiny. I mean, I would love to see a unfortunately the legendary you re-encounter can't be shiny if it wasn't already shiny. I would love to see a raid. Give me the raid shiny on the, you know, I'm not asking for too much, guys. I'm asking for way too much. That's the I was like, have we seen any raid shinies this year? That's a good question for chat. Have we seen any raid shinies this year? I haven't yet. Yeah. Keep an eye out. It's one of the coolest things. Keep an eye out. Okay, we're just chilling. We got a Golurk. Did they actually? Do you have a screenshot? I would love to see a screenshot, YZ. Yeah, oh, I would love to see that. Anybody has a screenshot? Raid shiny. Well, thankfully, VG fan, you don't know if the Pokemon, you don't know if the raid shiny is shiny until you catch it. Like, you don't know until the end. So you wouldn't load. It would be cool. You wouldn't load into a raid and be like, oh shit, it shows up shiny. That's awesome, Ace. I'm gonna try to find it. Thank you so much. Bro, I be drinking liquids. I gotta pee again. Crazy, I know. Go to my shiny hunting Discord and see the Discord chat. And see. I would love to see this Golurk, dude. Thank you to chat for letting me know. I love hearing, like... Anybody know about... Oh, I think I found it. Oh shit, is this from Team Mush? That's awesome if that's from... Or is this from a different person? Oh, someone in global chat. Okay, gotcha. It wasn't theirs, I don't think. Gotcha. Okay, dude, I was just asking around. I was really curious if the Golurk dude recorded his reaction as well. Is that true? If we can find, I would love to see that. Apparently, I was asking if anybody had seen a raid shiny, because you do have a chance to get a shiny alpha, a reward from the raids, and there was one that we know of so far. There is a Shalfa Golurk that was gotten from the raid. And like, it's not just a Shalfa Golurk, it's a Shalfa Golurk from the raid. Like, that makes it more special in my book. That shit is rare as hell. It's very beautiful. Mr. Bastades, what a sick name as well. Congrats to him. If I can find that, yeah, recording that reaction. Also, Golurk is probably my favorite. Ooh, Golurk or like Absol. Actually, a lot of the, to be fair, Golurk, Absol, Scolipede would all go bonkers, to be fair. Wait, something bad happened in my raid. One sec. We gotta reset. That's crazy. But yeah, the Shalfa Golurk is crazy. Oh shit, thank you, Cody. Okay, apparently we just got some bad RNG and we have to reset our raid. It was nothing that we did. What I'm guessing happened, so Absol has a chance to block certain attacks that you have access to. Let's see if I can actually show you. I didn't have him on lead, but I think what happened was Gothitelle got its heal block taken away, and that's just bad RNG. So it's gonna get us 3 attempts now to do Absol, probably because of me and bad RNG. So that's okay. It is what it is. We're gonna get it done. It's still a pretty fast raid, thankfully. It'll take us with the catch. Hopefully, it's a pretty chill raid. Maybe we should have just. Now I'm thinking we probably should have just still attempted on our when I missed my high jump kick. So I'm sorry about that, team. We probably should have continued that attempt. Okay. Yo, is that the gamer himself, dude? That's awesome. The Golurk catcher, Mr. Bastades. Dude, fucking congrats. Insanely congrats if so. I think you might have the only raid Shalfa so far, man. Did I hear that you recorded? I'm so happy people are recording. So it was a I'm assuming Team Mush member. That's fucking sick, dude. Shout out to Team Mush. I feel like I see Team Mush members in game all the time. They're constantly playing. No, you're fine, Clark. What happened? What did something go wrong? No worries, no worries. I believe it shows as shiny. Actually, I mean, Mr. Biscotti could just tell us. Mr. Biscotti, do you get the shiny when it like when you go to catch the alpha? Do you hear the noise, or do you only see if it's shiny after the catch? I know you don't. I know you don't see it in the middle of the raid. I know that. On the channel, I tried to find. Oh, on his like YouTube channel. Yes, we should check that out. Everybody, go check out Mr. Biscotti. He's in YouTube chat right now. Go check out his channel. I can link it as well. Double check to see if it's... I don't see the video uploaded, to be fair. I do also see a lot of lead gameplay. Red flag. Much love to you. I hope you're sober now. Oh no, does he have lead gameplay from 2 weeks ago? Oh no. Oh no. He's not sober, boys. He's still in the trenches. 2 weeks sober. He's 2 weeks sober off lead. Giga Chad. During the catch phase. Gotcha. On the channel. I was trying to look. I didn't see it. Elias. Maybe I might be blind. If you're telling me it's there, it's probably there to qualify. Oh yeah. So I don't think it even shows. I found it. Thank you. You're correct. A chat smarter than streamer. What's new? Water is wet.
Close your eyes.
Let me... I got it, Tom. It's not sober. I am sober. That's the funny thing is I'm just this aloof when I'm sober. That's how you tell. Is it? That's so crazy, Biscotti. Okay, let me see. So I'm also doing this raid. So I'm a little. Thankfully, this raid's really easy. So I'm a little distracted. I'm so glad. Yes, I've been telling people for years, like, please record. It's crazy you got it. I wouldn't have been recording like a fucking raid. Like, that's even something that I might not record. So it's, yeah, this is insane. I'm so glad. I usually say, please record if you're shiny hunting. This is even above me on that. Okay. All right. All right, thanks to something called Metal Shadow Play or something like that, we actually do have, and shout out to the person for having this installed. I can't believe it. Like, I record every time when I'm shiny hunting, but even this, like, this is crazy. I can't believe we actually have footage of this Golurk. I'm gonna go ahead and just play it. Congrats to this guy. Oh, what's his name again? Mr. Biscotti? Mr. Biscotti, let me double check in chat. He's in chat right now. Mr. Biscotti's got the first ever. Shout out Team Mush. I feel like I always see Team Mush members in game. They're always playing the game. Member of Team Mush, Mr. Biscotti's got the only raid shiny so far this year. Literally the best Shalfa utility Pokemon in the entire game. Shalfa Golurk. You can use it as a single encounter. It's the best single encounter lead Pokemon for shiny hunting. Let's go ahead and stop stalling and finally watch the clip.
Regarde-toi, on a aussi fail parce que bah il y avait juste un cornet en moins et le béquipon qui avait pas craché.
Volume warning. So watch, it's very minute.
Parce que bah
can you see it? His encounter counter went down to 0, which means he got a shiny, but I don't know if he noticed yet or what to see.
Il y avait juste un cornet en moins et le béquipon qui avait pas craché mais
Ouais, mais c'est parce que en fait justement on n'avait pas respecté la strat et on n'était pas calibré, mais du moment que tu calibres c'est fini.
Oh, that gasp just gave me fucking life. Are you kidding me? You literally don't know it's shiny. Like, it doesn't show the shiny sprite until you catch it.
Parce que en fait, justement, on n'avait pas respecté la strat, on n'était pas calibré, mais du moment que tu calibres, c'est fini. C'est easy.
That noise he just made is what it's all about. Oh my god. Literally his first Golurk. That was the Golurk that logged Golurk into his Pokedex. You are kidding. That is his first ever Golurk encounter. Is he at? It's hard to see. 7,000 encounters. That's it. 7,600 encounters.
Génie Alpha. Génie Alpha, la vie de ma mère.
Oh. Quoi?
La vie de ma
Dude,
mère.
this reaction is so good.
Tu te fous de ma gueule.
Non.
Oh, il est shiny alpha.
Oh le bâtard.
Oh le bâtard.
Shiny alpha.
One of my favorite shiny reactions of the year.
Et
Oh
en
my
plus il est
goodness.
bien.
Bro can't breathe. Like he
Team.
Team.
Holy shit.
He's like, he's bringing up the, he's misclicking, bringing up the
Sur cher,
FAQ.
appuie sur cher,
So
appuie sur
excited
cher.
to type. Oh, this is so hype. What an amazing fucking moment to have recorded. Shout out to Mr. Biscotti for recording that. Dude, much love to you. What a, oh my, what a moment. What a beautiful, what a literally historical shiny. Yeah, the French, dude, yeah. What a historical shiny for PokeMMO. Congratulations. It might be the only raid shalfa we see in 2025. Like, well, in Halloween, we'll have to see. Congratulations. What an amazing one to get. I love shiny Golurk. That is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful clip, dude. Congratulations, Scotty. I can't congratulate you enough. Thank you for recording it. I can't thank you enough. Thank you for making history. Congratulations. What a fucking sick moment to witness, dude. Holy fuck. That is gorgeous. That is downright fucking gorgeous. Dude, that gasp. That shit literally, like, my heart jumped. I like, oh my god. I love a gasp. I really do. I'm a gasper. Oh man. That was so fucking beautiful. I'm so happy. It's so literally like I get like so geeked out over like it's very human to like hear someone be so happy and be happy for them. It's very you know. My volume's down now. That was fucking awesome. That gasp was what it's all about. Like it literally reminds you like this is why I play Pokemon. And like, oh man, I can't believe he recorded it. That's so amazing. That's so amazing. Could someone translate the French expression? I love everything about that. That's so beautiful. What's up, Biscotti? Dude, congratulations, man. I can't congratulate you enough. Biscotti, I want to ask for your permission. Actually, I should probably give you. You can. Do you mind if I upload a reaction clip of me reacting to that video, and then if you would like me to link your Twitch or your YouTube or any social medias, I would love to source your stuff. Also, if you don't want me to upload a reaction because it is your clip, it's your property, it's your, you know, you can say like, hey, like I'd rather you not. Like, there's no. Don't feel bad about that. You can DM me on, if you don't want to say no, you can DM me on Discord. I would love to just show that to the community. I think it's fucking sick. Congratulations. I'm gonna sneeze. Watch out. Run away. Run. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Under the table. Okay, that was we counter dodge each other. Scott's not everywhere. Fuck. The worst is when you sneeze on your you don't feel it coming and you sneeze on your monitor and you've got like particles. Yikes. Thankfully I've been dodging. But I would be amiss to say it's, you know, it's never happened. I think this is now where I go for my tailwind. Dude, hell yeah, broly. All right. This is attempt number 3. It is funny. It's one of those things. The easiest raid so far in the event took 3 attempts. That's just PokeMMO, dude. Sometimes RNG happens. It's funny, honestly. The Scolipede raid went so smooth. All I have to do now is tailwind here on turn 5, and then bring in my final mon. Maybe we might even just have the. This will be we'll be winning here in a quick sec. That Golurk was so beautiful, dude. Mush is an international team with a big French group. Hell fucking yeah, dude. I see Mush in game all the time. Like that's like it's a big green flag to me when you have so many active players that people start recognizing your tag. I think that's like a big yeah. I have not opened the goodie bags yet, Mist. I'm opening the goodie bags to celebrate my raids, like completing raids. I might just not do Mandibuzz today. Might be the, because I don't know if I can. I might just call it in a sec. Like, not call it by being open goodie bags. Is what I mean by not actually call it. You know what I mean? Let's get music back on. Which tells me I'm probably gonna open goodie bags. It's 2:02. It's 2 p.m. I'm probably gonna open goodie bags in like 15 minutes, chat. Just so you know, like 15, like 15. So if you're here for the goodie bag opening, there's your warning. Yeah, run a gamba for the bags now, and whether or not I'll open an ultra rare. Run that now, pretty please, mods. And run it for like 15 or 10 minutes. Run it for as fast as you like, not 30 minutes. Run it for like 10 minutes ideally. Thank you so much, mods. Do a 10-minute gamba if you can. All right. Gimme gamba. Okay. Thank you so much, mods. Okay. All right, fellas, this should be the final turn. I'm gonna drain punch here. There's no reason to ever click high jump kick. Doesn't even matter. One of the meta champs coming out, dealing the final blow. Dude, nice job. My team today, Fly Happy, Clarko, and Cody, all have done amazing. I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop raids for the day there, because I just don't know if I can do Mandibuzz, and I want to have a little bit more time to, I think preparing for that one's gonna be really, really important. So for now, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Not the stream, not the gameplay, don't worry. I'm gonna stop raids. That is 6 out of 8 raids complete, so I'm really, really happy with that. Yeah, now watch me get a Shalfa Absol after the Shalfa Golurk clip. Let me, nah, never. Oh my god, so unlucky. Blah, blah, blah. No, I'm just kidding. It's a fine Absol. 31 attacks, irrelevant. It's fine. It's just a cool, limited alpha to get on the Iron Man account. I could go for a Shalfa Absol one day if I really wanted to, right? What I'm going to go do now is I'm going to go do one pumpkin fight so I can get my goodie bag stack up to over 200. And then we're going to open 204 or so goodie bags and see if we can get an ultra rare, boys. It's going to happen in about 5 minutes or so, okay? So be ready. Oof, okay. Let me... Good job. Thank you so much, Raiders, bro. Have a Golurk. Mr. Biscottis. Time for... You just tuning in, Cav? Yeah, perfect timing. Cav, by the way, I know you probably know this, but you're the fucking GOAT. Thank you so much. I've been using your raid guides like I do every event. I shouted you out in the stream recap intro, Cav. I always try to, like, direct as much. If you are subscribed to me but not subscribed to Cav, go, what are you doing? Go sub to him. He is the raid GOAT. He uploads guides that I follow, like, you know. He is just consistently on it with that shit. He's very fast, he's very consistent, he's very knowledgeable. That's insane, TC. Don't you dare. Don't put that on me. Get out of here. Get out of here. I put all these mons away. Oh, it feels good to grab this. I am gonna go do one pumpkin fight. I need to pee really bad as well. So give me one sec. We're gonna do this. We're gonna grab. By the way, dude, I've been doing pumpkin fights in like 4 minutes, not on easy mode, but it feels really fucking good. Like I've gotten really fast with it now, which feels pretty sick. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. Not gonna lie. Band on Krook, specs on. Do this. I'll show you guys. I think I can do an easy mode run in 4 minutes now, which I'm really proud of. Let me go. Okay. Ooh, these rotated. That's really good. I'm gonna go pee. I need to pee really bad. I don't know. I'm drinking a lot of water, boys. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, okay? Oh fuck, Biscotti's just trying to show off his Golurk. Bro, I had to reinstall PokeMMO recently because my game kept crashing so much. I had to basically reinstall the game and redo all my settings and yada yada yada. It's also why yesterday I actually got jump scared. I got jump scared by a fucking hatch animation. I thought I got a shiny because I had to do the typical dude. I was so bummed. So sorry I don't have the Gen 5 follower sprite thing on. I know it's so embarrassing, but I have to reinstall all my mods. Dude, it's always that when you like go play on like a new laptop or a tablet or some shit Pokemon for the first time and you don't have that setting. Yeah. I should set a timer. I'm pretty sure I can do this run in 4 minutes, but my game did stop crashing. It was we fixed that bug, which is nice. I want to try this. All right, I want to do one more pumpkin run before we go into open goodie badge so I can officially announce that I'm opening over 200. Now, the important thing here is I want to test. I think that I can do a run in under 4 minutes if things go well or really close to it. I'm going to go ahead and hit the special candy. Start my timer now. I'm going to try my best. Oh, I messed up already. Perfect. Wasted a few seconds. I'm going to reset it. We're going to go now, okay? That counts. Sure, Copium. I think I can do this in under very, very close. We're going to see how fast I can. Because my new strategy, I think I can do it in 4 minutes. Before it was like 5 or 6 for reference. Before it was like 5 or 6 minutes for reference. So we are literally shaving off like an entire minute, which is really cool in my opinion. Pat got the worst RNG. Yeah, that's the... Pat better get the worst RNG known to man, Giga Chad. Yeah, Pat better get the worst RNG known to man. If my Pokemon, if Typhlosion gets poisoned, if Crocodile gets paralyzed or burned, if I get some bad status here. Yeah, I think that, okay, let's see. I think I can still save this, but that does make it, I don't know if I can do it in 4 minutes now because of that, unfortunately. Gonna slow me down, but if my clicks are fine, where's Paralyze Heal? We might be fine still. It slows me down a few seconds to basically go around and do that properly, but I think it's still fine. I think we might be fine still. The egg of insurmountable disappointment, dude. It's so, yeah. This might end up being like a 4.5 minute run or some shit. Run easy mode. Yes, this is fucking easy. Yeah, yeah, that's very, very important. I can't do hard mode on 4. That's crazy. My hard mode runs take me like fucking 15 minutes because I'm bad. I just need to practice more. The meme is literally nobody is doing pumpkin easy mode except for Iron Man. Like for Iron Man, it really matters. Like, no hard mode strats yet? Yeah, yeah, I did a little bit of hard mode early on. I did like I opened 30 pumpkin goodie bags. I was able to get 30. And I was able to do my strat for a bit, the Gothitelle strat. But the problem was I have to figure out a new strat with Gothitelle with my current team. I might just not be able to do hard mode for the rest of the event, which would suck. The biggest limiter was already, I literally have to do I will always end up doing, no matter what, more easy mode runs than hard mode because I just have too many special candies. Like the bigger limiter was the pumpkin cookies, was the cookies. Almost done. Nice, Drenchler. The problem is building a new hard mode team. I guess you're an Iron Man. Fuck. Good for you. You better get it. What are the new things that are unlocked for you that... Otherwise, what are the new things that goodie bags unlocked for you? The pumpkin goodie bags, richest a lot of charms, XP charms, richest charms, all the vanities. The big thing is vanities. Like the only way that Iron Man can get drip cav is events. So like all vanities come from events. Charms, extra rare candies. So my new strat is doing one special attack instead of 2. It's mostly vanities and charms. There are a few. The cherish balls, the mysterious cherish balls this year are going to give me access to a hidden ability to Viper, or not to Viper, Servine Superior, hopefully. And then there's a few things with that. It's going to be close. I don't know if I did enough damage. Fuck. Dude, no. Clark, thanks for joining, dude. Okay, I don't think I'm going to make it in 4 minutes. It might be. Also, I think I missed a little bit of damage. I think if this thing was a little bit... Let's try. I just clicked safeguard, actually. I almost trolled. If this thing had a little bit more damage, let's see. 23 seconds left. 23 seconds, 20 seconds. Can we do it? Do we get it in 4 minutes? Less than 4? I think that might do it. It's so close. It might be level 1 HP with that at that count. No! Because of damage rolls. Oh man, we're gonna fail our, but it can be done. The point is that I often kill now on this turn. No, we failed. That's okay. It'll be like 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Shake my head. That's okay. I'm still pretty happy with that. Good attempt. Yeah. It's the damage rolls on that final turn. The slightly new strat that I do on easy mode, which does not matter for most people, only matters for Iron Man accounts, is only doing 1x special, which does save 2k Pokeyen per run as well. 1x special on the Typhlosion, and then going for the assurance damage on that turn is super nice. So there we go, boys. That's the pumpkin run. Now we can go ahead and open a ton of goodie bags. Okay. It's time, fellas. I need some good music for this. All right, fellas. I know that this is not the first time you guys are hearing this, okay? I know you've heard it multiple times, but it does not change the fact that it is true, okay? We have been preparing for moments like this for literally hundreds, if not over the full 1,000 hours on the account. The moment where I open over 200 goodie bags. The only way that Iron Man can get vanities at all in PokeMMO, or at least the cool ones, right? The non-shop ones. This is my one chance to get vanities. It's my one chance to get cool items. I don't know if charms come from the normal goodie bags or just the pumpkin. I don't know. But we have 204 goodie bags to go ahead and open, and I'm ready to open. I'm excited. I've been grinding my ass off stream to save up this amount of goodie bags. I don't know how long it's going to take me to open these. There's also counter value. They're about 10,000 Pokeyen a piece right now, so it should just be, is that 10 mil worth? I'm terrible at math. Or not 2.4 mil or whatever. I'm so bad at math. It's a 2 mil. I'm terrible at math. 2 mil worth of goodie bags, boys. 2 mil worth on a main account. We're an Iron Man account. Let's get to opening. It is just value for us. Swift Feathers, rare candies, heal balls, feathers, repeat balls. Dark gems are actually relevant. Carbos, rage candy bar, terrible. Rare candy, good. X special attacks can help me do more runs. Reflects are fine. Some feathers, XP candies, whatever. Struggle bug, snarl TM's fine. Heal ball, rare candy's good. Dark gems are actually pretty good. Protect TM, rare candy, revives. Villain mask, that's new, dude. That is new. I didn't have that. That's new. That's a vanity. We take those. Oh, the villain mask with the froggy hat. We keep going. What I'm really hoping for is like a green slime. Any sort of the ultra rares would be insane to open from a normal goodie bag. Ghost gems are actually really good. Any of the gems I'll take. Luxury balls, max potions quite good. HP ups, hyper potions. A lot of just pirate hats. Please don't be olive. Please don't be olive. Please don't be another olive. Please don't be olive. Please don't be olive. Yellow. It's better than it's better than olive, but it's like the second worst color after olive. What is happening? Okay, we keep going. Please no more Frankenstein stuff. Rare candy's good, snarl's good. It took me, I spent like literally 12 plus hours yesterday grinding the pumpkin for this amount of goodie bags for reference. It took me so, and then I grinded the kids and the mini bosses for all the special candies to even do that. The full heals, the sweethearts, the snarls. Come on, man. Come on. Black sludge. I can turn those into certain gems. Calcium's full heals are nice. The gems are nice. Calcium's, okay, a lot of healing stuff is neat, but it's nothing. Pirate outfit. We didn't have that, did we? Pirate outfits. We didn't have. There's no color. That's new. Okay. We have gotten, I would love a black pirate hat, or like a red, or a cyan, or there's so many things. Let's keep going. Spadef, lava cookie, calcium, lava cookies, whatever. Full heal. Oh, come on. What is that? Oh, that's the glove slot. Bro, glove slot vanities? We're getting pimped out, dude. Glove slot vanities are one of the hardest vanities to get in PokeMMO, period. There is the least amount of glove slots. Oh my goodness. That's so sick. That's so good. I actually am so happy with the pumpkin bag. Okay, let's keep going. We have 100 left or so, around 100 left. XP candies are fine. Can use those for like Shedinja shunts in the future if we want to do that. Rare candies are always nice. We'll take those. We'll be utilizing those. We'll have plenty of healing items. Honestly, a lot of these healing items will help us during the Christmas event and Lunar New Year event to be more prepared, which is fantastic. Old Gateau is whatever. Another villain mask. I'll take it. Every vanity matters, even duplicates. There's no extra coloring for that, so it's a little, you know, whatever. I love duplicate pirate hats or things like that. I'll take the colorable ones that have other like RNG chances are way better, but you know what? I'm okay with it. X attacks, light screen, feathers. I put so much time into getting these, dude. Come on. The dream is an ultra rare. The dream is to be. I bet you that less than. I wonder how many Iron Men will walk out of this event with an ultra rare vanity. 3 Iron Men? 5? It can't be that many. It can't be that many Iron Men that walk out of this event with an ultra rare vanity. And I want to be dark gems, ghost gems. I want to be one of them, dude. Another trick or treat bucket. That's fine. That's fine. Full heal. Rare candies. More rare candies. How many? What's my rare candy stack at? 29 is pretty good. I wish it was better. 30. There's 8 left, chat. There's 7 left. 5 left. Premier balls are cool. Oh no. There's 1 left. Okay. That's... I'm not gonna be too disappointed. That was a lot of good... The villain mask, the trick or treat... Like, I actually got some cool shit. I actually... The only Iron Man who I've seen get anything so far is Iron Urchin who got the green slime. Thank you for the update, the heads up. I really appreciate that. There's only 1 Iron Man with an ultra rare so far. That was 200 goodie bags, dude. Every single one of these vanities has to be scraped and crawled and grinded and just worked for. That's the difference here, man. Oh, these are so hard to get. Even harder than I expected, to be honest with you so far. Thankfully, I have more special candies. I have more spooky candies. I can go grind the pumpkin more. I'm not looking forward to it, but I can. Oh, man. That's 200 opened. We have more to go, boys. We have more to get, more to go. I'll see you with those openings as well. Damn. Farm kids. Just more mysterious dust balls, Kyles. More dust balls. Oh, that was fun. It was, man. The problem is, like, it literally takes so much time to get all of those. It takes so much time. That, it almost never feels worth it, which is the sad... Unless you get the ultra rare. If I get the ultra rare, it's all worth it. My points, yeah. The doubters win, right? The doubters win. Yeah. It is what it is, chat. We just keep going. We just keep grinding. We just keep working. That's all you can do. Is there a mini boss? Okay, I'm gonna go back to after that we'll go back to some mini boss chill farming, stuff like that. This. Okay, now we can go back to callouts, chat. We can go back to callouts. Kanto Island 3. We got a mini boss at 9 minutes ago, so it should still be up. We're gonna go do the mini boss. Let me zoom out. Oh man, dude. It might be gone if it's not. Oh, nope. Hold on. Did you open goodies? I just did, Nexstar, yeah. I just did. I'll do a video at near the end of the event. That is a video recap of all of my goodie bags on the Iron Man account. What, hoarding them? No, I'm not saying the other option is to hoard them, right? Shadow is or PJ, but it's just like the effort put into getting them, right? That's the cost. That makes sense. That's sick, Grips. Congratulations. I still need to do the rotational battles. I want to get at least 10 of the Halloween ones. I appreciate it, buddy. I am not personally going to be opening my dust balls, and I've saved up a lot. Dude, I'm at over... That's like the... I honestly should put less time into the swarms and more time into the pumpkin. I'm at over, I think, 80 dust balls. 83 mysterious dust balls on the Iron Man account. That is... Yeah, just for funsies, obviously I would never sell these, but I'm really proud of how many dust balls I've stocked up. I think they're about 46,000 Pokeyen a piece right now. If I'm not a main account, you know, that's like 3.8 mil. So as an Iron Man from grinding this event, I've easily earned over, I want to say over 6 mil easily, probably more than that if you count the early stuff. It's day 6. Wow. That means I've made about 1 mil a day playing, but I put like a lot of hours into every day. So that being an Iron Man is definitely worse, but it's still, you know, it's harder. It's not worse. It's harder. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's, we're now, after all the openings, we are going back to mini bosses, farming kids for those spooky candies to get the special candies, kids, mini bosses, and pumpkin fights in between those rotations. Funny Alpha, I'm not opening dust balls, guys. If you want to gamble your own dust balls, you can do it, but I'm not opening dust balls until Shiny Wars. What a rage. Do they give you specific alpha rewards? You also get a Darkrai. We're guessing. We don't know for sure. We're guessing you get a Darkrai orb at the end of it if you complete all the raids. Okay, let's go do the kids. Let's go beat up kids for their candy in game. All right, for Shiny Wars, it's better for Shiny Wars. What do you... I don't really need the rewards from the dust balls as an, like, I don't really need hidden ability unless if hidden ability Rampardos or hidden ability something, you know, becomes relevant, sure, but give us a random hot take. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I think pho might be my favorite soup. It's dude, also me and my wife got pho last night for dinner, and there's just such a good pho place near us. Yes, that's the goal, Kyles. Yeah, if I want to have a chance at doing well in Shiny Wars, I want to try to... That's the Iron Man thought process. Like, oh, if you want to participate in Shiny Wars, you have to fucking save mysterious balls from the Halloween event, you know? Like, 10 months prior to the Shiny War. I have to get every advantage that I can get on an Iron Man, you know? Yeah, I think pho is really fucking good. Thai basil is one of the best herbs. Mint is my favorite herb. That's kind of a hot take, I guess. I don't think most people like Kozak ever. What's a hot take? I can give you a hot movie takes I got all day. I watched The Conversation last night, and I think it was probably, I can understand how it was probably amazing for, because The Conversation, for those who don't know, The Conversation is a movie that came out in 1974 that talked about how technology could be invading our privacy and how that could be a problem in 1974. That they were way ahead, like it was really impressive. But it's not anything interesting, or it's like the most shallow take on it possible. It was really ahead of its time, but it's watching it in 2025 with no nostalgia and no concept of watching it when it came out, it just is really, really... I give it a 4.9 out of 10, and that's mostly the soundtrack. The soundtrack in The Conversation is fucking amazing. Without the soundtrack, it would be like a 2.2 to 2.8 out of 10 range. Fun fact, the Severance soundtrack, which is the fucking best TV show ever made, obviously, Giga Chad, True and Real, the Severance soundtrack was largely inspired by the Conversations soundtrack, which is really interesting. The Severance soundtrack is way better. Severance's soundtrack is fucking amazing. I haven't watched The Matrix, which is crazy. Yeah, there's just so many movies. I think I've watched like 300 movies this year, or like 300, no, more than that. I think I've watched like 500 movies this year or some shit, like an insane amount. And I still haven't watched The Matrix. I still haven't watched Goodfellas. I still haven't watched The Godfather, part 1 or 2. I still haven't watched Pulp Fiction. There's just so many movies. People will watch like 30 movies, and it'd be like really good movies, but then be like, oh my god, you haven't seen this? It's like, bro, have you seen fucking have you seen 12 Minute Men? Have you seen The Conversation? Have you seen fucking what's it called? Fucking, what's the pretentious love movie? In the Mood for Love? Like, there's a lot of fucking good movies, bro. Like, is it because it insists upon itself, Paisy? Yeah, Giga Chad. I haven't seen it, so I just don't know. I feel bad for The Godfather because it's probably one of those movies where like it literally just can't live up to the hype, but maybe I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Exactly. It sucks when the problem is movies just build up too much hype and have too much like legendary shit around them. So I haven't seen The Matrix yet. It's really, I don't know, it shocks me all the time how many movies There are so many legendary movies that were probably amazing for the time, but aren't that good now. But then when you watch a legendary movie that's been hyped up and it lives up to the hype, aka Gladiator. I watched Gladiator for the first time this year, and I was like, this movie fucking insanely hold. I have seen Training Day is pretty good, like quite good. My wife has. I need to get my wife to watch it. Like Gladiator fucking holds up. Turns out amazing storytelling, amazing acting, amazing set design, amazing costume design. Like you just get fucking lost in the world. Like Gladiator is so good. Gladiator I watched for the first time. Zero nostalgia in 2025. What else? Like some old movies hold the fuck up. Don't get me wrong. It's always a great feeling. I love when old movies hold up, but I do think sadly, I wish I didn't have this take. I do think sadly old movies, it's just tough because like you're literally just not. It's like comparing, if you go watch the best Olympic, any athlete, go watch like the best Olympic, what's it called? Like fucking gymnastics. Go watch the best Olympic gymnastics athlete from like 1970 and then watch the worst Olympic level gymnastic athlete in 2025. In the 2025, the worst gymnast from 2025 like clears the best one from 1970. It's fucking, and it's because we're on the shoulder of giants. It's because we practiced for generations for us. I watched The Thing like a month, like within October, and I thought it was incredibly disappointing. It's still good, VG fan. Let me see if I can. I bet I gave The Thing like a 6 out of 10. It still builds a good atmosphere, but it is so, we've come so far. I gave The Thing a 6.5 out of 10, and that was like generously. I wrote a pretty extended review actually for The Thing. Here's my review on The Thing. It's like 8 paragraphs. I really try to put in effort. If I'm gonna spend an hour and a half watching a movie, I fucking hate people on Letterboxd who spend 3 hours of their life watching a movie and then just type like, haha, that was certainly a thing, haha, and then give it like a fucking 2 out of 5. It's like, share your feelings, don't be so cagey, like be the man in the arena, expose yourself, share your thoughts, king, don't fucking be afraid, share your thoughts, let your words be heard, present your arguments. I hate the quips on Letterboxd. Favorite movie soundtracks: Interstellar. The new Superman soundtrack was pretty good. I'm not knowledgeable enough on movie soundtracks, to be fair. The Harry Potter soundtrack is really dumb. Like, it's really good. I don't know. You projected your streams would do numbers on TikTok. I got permanently banned on TikTok streaming. I don't know why. I think it's because I say I'm gonna fuck chat's mom too much. I used to stream on TikTok, but I literally can't anymore. I don't know. Yeah, it's anything that is John Williams or Hans Zimmer. Yes, pretty much. It's actually, I know very little about soundtracks, but it's unbelievable. Like, every good soundtrack is from them. Everyone ever made. It's insane. I'm not familiar with their game, Rumel. I'm not familiar enough with movies with soundtracks. I'll have to learn. This guy did Iron Man, Pacific Rim. I'll have to look in. I'll have to watch. Flawless Mind. I don't remember the soundtrack as much from that. I watched that movie this year. Bad movie take. That's probably it. Bad food takes on TikTok. I think one of the best movies ever made. I respect everybody's opinion and I want you to have it. It was one of the most disappointing ones for me. The Thing was a 6.5 out of 10. I was really disappointed. It's all, the story is just so vague. You don't get to know the, once again, what I could read my review for all The Thing. Also, I think it's like I think people just have, there's nothing wrong with have different opinions, have different thoughts. I think nostalgia ties in a lot to movies, and not to like, I don't say that I have a lot of movies that I love for nostalgia, or I love a lot of bad movies. I love Hubie Halloween, okay? I want to watch Hubie Halloween every fall until the day I die, okay? That movie makes me happy. That is an objectively fucking trash movie, but it's so fucking fun. I love Hubie Halloween, okay? I love some old Adam Sandler. I love some fucking Billy Madison, some Happy Gilmore. Are they the best movies? Probably not, but I fucking love them, okay? Nothing wrong with that. The Thing is all vibes. Kurt Russell's great, but the other characters are just so irrelevant. Aside from the one guy who plays the creepy guy in Requiem for a Dream, who's also in the thing. He's so much younger in it though. The movie was awful. Which movie? Hubie Halloween? Because that's fair. Yeah, that's normal. You're a normal human. That's, yeah. I love Little Nicky. Like I have nostalgia for, and I love Adam Sandler, you know? I acknowledge that. I have not seen Silence, no. Let's go do a pumpkin kill really quick. The little vampire, bro. I love the little vampire. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. It's got to be an 8+ Choco Giga Chat. I fucking love little vampire. Yeah, Hubie Halloween's a terrible. That's the point. If you watch Hubie Halloween, it's supposed to be. I think of Hubie Halloween as like, literally just like, let's make the worst movie possible, and that's the joke, and it's fucking fun. I love it, dude. Me and my wife both just watched No Country for Old Men like the other day. What another disappointment. Damn, dude. No Country for Old Men is fucking carried. It might be the hardest carry I've ever seen by Javier Bardem. Let me ask you this. If you replace Javier, what does that movie become? What if you get rid of Javier? If you replace him with a different actor, what do you rate the movie? It's so much. A 2 out of 10. It becomes shit. Yes, his performance is the only reason No Country for Old Men is talked about. It is No Country for Old Men is in my opinion, a very shallow movie about like, oh, the world's changing. That's hard for old people. Dirty, like, it's so shallow. It doesn't add anything to the conversation. It is just a boring, raw story with nothing being added to the world. But Javier was so sicko mode. He was so fucking psychotically. It might be the best acting performance I've ever seen in my life. Like, it's insane. It's unbelievable. Without Javier, this movie would be like a 1 out of 10. The fucking why is he shouting? It's called Passion. I don't know if you don't have it or like, you know, more power to you if you don't. That's a sad life. I'm really sorry. I haven't seen Boyhood. I've heard really good things. I really want to watch it. Never been in your stream before? Yeah, we do a lot of shouting here. I'm sorry if you're not used to that, which is fair. Shouting's not for everybody. I'm not trying to like say you have to like shouting. That's dumb. Or I can't. Wow. What are the movie takes? Did you watch the right one? There's 3. What do you mean? What are you saying? The right No Country for Old Men? The one with Javier? The one with fucking what do you mean? Yes, I watched the right one. What did I really let me no, you're perfect, Ollie, don't worry about it. Let me calmly reply to this, okay? If you are someone where you hear someone else's opinion and your first response is, oh, they disagree with me, therefore they must have engaged with the content in a wrong way, I need you to take a walk. The Thing, brother? Yeah, I watched that's fair. The Thing, yeah, the one with I mentioned Kurt Russell, right? Yeah, Kurt Russell. That's a fair. I respect that. The one with Kurt Russell, the one with what's the guy's? Is it Keith David? Yeah, the guy who plays the creepy guy in Requiem for a Dream. It's okay. It is crazy. Keith David. I'm gonna show. This guy has some of the craziest range of any actor. If you haven't seen Requiem for a Dream, you don't get it, which sounds really cringe. So I'm sorry. But the fact that this guy, because this guy plays like, okay, this guy plays a guy who sells heroin for sex from women in Requiem for a Dream, and then he also plays a child-friendly CIA agent in Agent Cody Banks, the Disney movie. Like, and he's great in the thing. Like, this guy is fucking talented as fuck. This guy is like this guy is really fucking talented. Cody, yeah, he's I always remember him as the fucking name of Cody. Yeah, Holy shit, dude. That's all no beef. No, that's so fair, Ghouls. If there's like literally 3 different variants, I respect the check. Fair enough. I really, once again, let me qualify. Whenever I like people, some people dislike movies as a personality trait. I view disliking a piece of media as losing a chance at happiness. Okay. Explain your Oppenheimer rating. Half of the movie is him just fucking. The first hour and a half of Oppenheimer is him getting pussy. I actually think Oppenheimer is one of the most overrated movies of this generation. That and Everything Everywhere All at Once, but that's a different discussion. Oppenheimer is... The whole plot is irrelevant until the final hour. The final hour of Oppenheimer is like an 8 out of 10. The first hour and a half is all sound design and him in college. The first hour and a half is meant to be, okay, he's just a normal guy. Look at this guy. He's a normal college bro. Ha ha ha. Very relatable. Isn't it crazy how a normal college bro could invent the atom bomb? That's so crazy. Isn't that interesting? They spent an hour and a half of him just fucking for no reason, for character development, but it's so much. And then they spend the actual last hour doing all the political shit. And I really liked Begonia. I was impressed. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. I was like, Begonia's one of those movies. I was expecting Begonia to either be an 8 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10. It was either gonna be like really good or really bad. And it was like it blew me. I was really happy. I don't want to like over hype it because I don't think it's like. I just thought it was good. I'm a stone, and I hated Poor Things. Hated Poor Things. Just confusing. Well, everything people seem to love, and I respect. The moral lessons and Everything Everywhere All at Once are actually really cute. The problem is that it shallowly touches on everything, which that's the point. Everything Everywhere All at Once. I don't like a movie that just shallowly. I don't want a movie to be like, don't steal, love your family, be accepting. Like it just touches on every moral in the world, but from a shallow perspective, which is so annoying to me and vapid. And then the humor in Everything Everywhere All at Once is the worst thing I've ever seen in a movie. That alone like ruins the let me qualify. Everything I'm saying is my opinion. Feel free to disagree. If Everything Everywhere, I have close friends where Everything Everywhere All at Once is their favorite movie. It's not the point of media. Me and my wife disagree on many things. Please, I don't want people to feel personally attacked. I'm gonna try to present my opinions, hopefully not like too flagrantly. I really enjoy it, you know. That's a good Oppenheimer when the bomb that he made killed thousands of people. What? I had no idea that was gonna happen. What? Like, kind of real, bro. What's your favorite? Great question. Favorite horror movie? This is a nostalgia, and like the first time you watch it is so good. I really like Saw 1. I need to watch Old. What's on my watch list? Saw 1 is really good. I think Saw 1, Barbarian, a newer one, but really fucking good. Insidious 1 is probably the most scared I've ever been watching a horror movie. Insidious. I wonder if I can bring up my profile, my Letterboxd profile, and go to films, and then you can sort by like horror. Sort by horror, and then sort by highest rated. My highest rated horror movies include, I really liked Women. That was a movie that I know Choco did not like. I really liked it. And it's not really a horror movie. It's more of a psych thriller. I really liked The Woman in the Yard. I really liked the new Frankenstein that just came out. I really like Orphan. I really like the original It, and both of the new It's are really good. Pearl. Oh, I don't even know if I would call this a horror movie. My favorite movie of 2025, and there's been so many good movies this year, and it's the only movie, which makes sense. It's a movie that jumped into my top 4 favorite movies, and that's really, there's only so many top 4s you could have, right? Is The Long Walk. If you have not seen it this year, if I can encourage you to go watch one movie, it's The Long Walk. It's so fucking amazing. I was blown the fuck away. It's so sad. Just be prepared to watch an emotionally heavy movie is what I would say. I really, really, really liked The Long Walk. Yeah, people forget that Saw 1, 2, and 3 are really good. But everything after that just became a gore fest, for a short walk. Year 5. Dude, it's so... The Long Walk is so amazing. I 100% agree. Just let it recommend Brick. I really liked... I know it's kind of a controversial movie. I really liked it, though. Was the Snowden movie. I really like Joseph... Isn't that Joseph Gordon-Levitt? Whether your opinions on it are one way... the movie is really interesting. I really liked the Snowden movie. I need to watch Looper. I'll add any movies to my watch list. I love trying to... I can't promise I'll watch anytime soon, but I love trying to... I'm in my movie arc in life is where I'm at. I'm a little movie nerd right now. I will add Brick to my watch list. Thank you for the suggestion. The Ritual. It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. I'll have to check. Yeah, Superbad's pretty good. I think Superbad... Okay. My take on Superbad. I love Hellboy. Hellboy is so fucking fun. I watched it with my wife recently. Hellboy is so fun. The Descent is great. I wouldn't put it like top for me, but like it's really good. I love movies. I'm really into them right now. I don't know a whole lot about them. I like talking about them, you know. That's kind of where I'm at. I have like no proper education and shit. Superbad. I think Superbad is one of those movies. I watched Fight Club finally this year. I think I've seen an explained for As Above, So Below, but not the full movie, Rumel. I need to watch the full movie. I used to watch a bunch of horror movie explains before I really got into horror movies. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't seen Black Phone 1 yet. I'm sorry to hear that, Gloss. Oh, my head. One sec. The Black Phone 2 trailer was really good. That's what it goes on. We see the same trailers over and over and over again. I have seen the first Alien. I think I get the first Alien like an 8 or... It's good. I think Superbad is a movie that is funnier the older you get. I remember watching Superbad when I was like 14 to 16 and being like, this is like fine. It's not like, you know, whatever, like, you know, the age when they wrote it. But the whole, and I could be wrong, I haven't seen Superbad in a few years, but my take is like the whole bit of Superbad is like, it's so, Superbad is so funny because they wrote it when they were like 14, like the, you know, Seth Rogen and whoever the fuck, right? And it's funny because they truly captured like the stupid teenage brain, and that it's Superbad is funny because you watch it as an adult and you're like, holy shit, we actually thought that. Like that's why it's so funny. I really liked Brothers. My wife was not a fan. I really enjoyed it. But I haven't seen it, Nate. I think it might be on my watch list. I'm not sure. That's sad, Loss. Predator movies. I want to watch them. I really want the Predator Badlands looks really good, but I don't know if it's actually, I don't know. Superbad or Project X? I could be wrong. I think Project X might be like one of the worst aging movies of all time if you're over the age of like 17, maybe like 19. I think Project X is like really cringe if you're like an adult. Maybe I'm sorry if that's toxic. Maybe. I think it's like, if you have nostalgia for it, more power to you. Now, Step Brothers is fucking amazing. That's true. Giga Chad. The Shining 2 stars. Yep, I was really disappointed. I think most old horror movies just don't, or most old movies just don't hold up, which is really sad. 12 Angry Men holds up. What are some older movies? Back to the Future holds up. Me and my wife watched Back to the Future in theaters like yesterday or some shit. I was really impressed. I remember growing up and being like, Back to the Future is fine. It's like unmemorable to me. I thought it was like one of the most perfectly paced, perfectly structured movies of all time. I was like, it reminded me a lot of The Dark Knight, where like I don't know if you could cut a single scene from Back to the Future. Every single scene is integral, the same way The Dark Knight is. The first Pokemon movie is good. I like it. It's fun. It was pure the time. Yeah, that's so fair, Bizarro. I think Superbad gets better and better the older you get. I think Project X gets worse and worse the older you get, but I could be wrong. I still need to watch Back to the Future 2 and 3. Breakfast Club never gets old. Please disagree with me. Please feel free to have your own opinion. That's another movie where I feel like The Breakfast Club was really brave at the time. The Breakfast Club was brave because it was like, whoa, look at all these very narrow one-note characters. You have the edgy bad boy, you have the good girl, the emo girl, the weird girl, the school shooter kid. Like, look at all these kids. What the hell? Wait a minute. All these kids have problems? What the hell? It's like, of course they do. What are we talking about? Like, the Breakfast Club was really cool for the time. I don't think it's aged well. I think it's like very, very shallow, in my opinion. I'm so sorry. Feel free to call me cringe and call me. Say, you know what, Patrouski? I think you're shallow. You weren't there, okay? You don't get it. Fuck you, Patrouski. Hey, caught. Fair enough. Share your takes, King. Put me in my place. Watch Chronicle. Dodgeball is fucking fun. I've not seen Full Metal Jacket. I really want to. Wolf of Wall Street. Wolf of Wall Street's fun. I don't think it's like amazing or life-changing. It's fun. It's very fun. That might be one of the worst movies that men base their personalities off of. It's fun. I think I gave it like a 8 out of 10. Yeah, I gave Wolf of Wall Street a 4 out of 5, 8 out of 10. It's fun. It's a good movie. Might be the biggest red flag. If you are on a date with a guy or a girl, fuck it, we're gender inclusive here, and they said their favorite movie is Wolf of Wall Street, I would just be careful, okay? I would just put up a little red flag. Not a run. Doesn't mean, you know, give up on them. It just means, you know, maybe this person's a little kooky. Is kooky okay? Can I say kooky? Is kooky canceled? Is that an okay word? Kooky, strange or eccentric. A cast of crazy and kooky characters. Okay, kooky. Look at this. Wait. Kooky. Hey, everybody buy kooky stocks. Now that other words can't be used as much. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Use of kooky over time. Look at this. Everybody, hey, invest in kooky. Kooky stocks going crazy. Look at this. Word getting used more and more. Kooky is huge in 2019. Wolf of Wall Street is entertaining? Yes, based. Which movie do you base? Hey, that's a fucking clock me. You should clock me, okay? Because I'm out here. I'll flame myself. I'm not out here flaming everybody else. You know what I am? I am the fucking white boy stereotype. You know what I do? I watch Whiplash, and I'm like, I've got to work harder. Which is, if you know the movie, the whole point is arguably the opposite. The whole point is like arguably, hey man, this is the cost of like trying to be the best at something. Like my inner white boy is like, Whiplash inspires me. Like, which is fucking psychotic. That's like the whole, you know. I love Whiplash, dude. Whiplash is probably my, it's either my first or second favorite movie. My top 4 is Whiplash, The Long Walk, Step Brothers, and what's my 4th? Now I'm forgetting, which is not a good sign. Like I always forget the Oh, and Brigsby Bear. I do base my personality on Brigsby Bear. That is true. Well, actually, or Brigsby Bear based itself on my personality. You can chat. I love Brigsby Bear, but not actually. I want to be more like Brigsby, or not the Kyle Mooney. Brigsby Bear is great. I recommend it. I think it's niche. I don't think it's like Interstellar is like, Interstellar should be in my top 4 because if you ask me, hey Patrouski, what do you think is objectively the best movie ever made? Not your favorite, but it's Interstellar. I think Interstellar, it's like not fair. It's literally a cheat code. I don't understand how humans made Interstellar. It feels like a movie that was given to us by higher beings. Just like the movie, like, well, but it's ourselves. It literally fucking, we're looping back to but it's ourselves the whole time. Whoa, like, bro, Interstellar is so fucking good. Holy shit. I've not seen Goodfellas, sadly. Wait, that's hilarious, Kyles. Casino. I doubt it. I doubt I've seen that. I want to watch Molly's Game. Speaking of Casino, I will add Casino to my watch list. I have a hard time. Well, this is 1995. I can watch 90s movies. I think 90s movies haven't dropped off for me yet. Yeah, I really have a hard time with 80s movies. I think 80s movies. I'm so sorry if you grew up in the 80s or love the 80s or love 80s movies. It's just my personal preference. Dude, I've had the hardest time. Most 80s movies have been terrible that I've thought they were terrible for me personally. I liked Back to the Future though. That let me you know, I want to find more 80s movies that I like. Long Walk felt overacted to me. I can respect that. I couldn't disagree with you. Like I couldn't like, I don't know. That's why it felt so fucking. What do you wait? I can't even argue because it's spoilers. I would disagree with you vehemently, but I can understand how you got to that take. I can understand how I get it. I get it. Ghost in the Shell. I don't think so. Bro, there's so many movies. I'm sorry, I do push back against people who are like, oh my god, you haven't seen this? Bro, have you seen this? Have you seen Bridget Bear? Have you seen Whiplash? Have you seen The Long Walk? Have you, like, I could go on a fucking massive, like, have you seen 12 Angry Men? Have you seen fucking, like, there's so many amazing movies to me that I could do the, yeah, Donnie Darko is great. I watched it this year. I've literally seen 840 movies, you know? If you've seen, like, 200 movies or less, and you're like, oh, but you haven't seen Goodfellas. Like, bro, you don't watch movies. What do you want me to do? Like, there's so many good movies. It's also tough because, what's it called? It's tough because it's really hard to sit down. Anxiety was so good. I literally lost, yeah, to get, like, I'm glazing The Long Walk, but you have to keep in mind, like, that movie was in, like, one of the hardest watches I've ever. I lost sleep over The Long Walk. I literally like laid down to bed and like could not go to sleep for like the first 3 nights. And even like for like, you know, it's a good movie when for the next 1 to 2 weeks you are like thinking about, you're like, I'm literally empathizing with the fucking characters from a movie before bed, like 12 days after watching it, dude. Oh, The Long Walk was so fucking amazing in my opinion. Not everybody loves it, but it really spoke to me. It was too gruesome. I get that. I think that's what gives it the fucking punch. It's hard to watch. That's like the point. But I can still understand if it went over a bar for you. I totally get it. I as someone who like really doesn't like gore and like really didn't like watching movies with any gore for a very long time. You get desensitized to it over time, but it's not a flex. It's just like, yeah. People are weird about that stuff. I totally get that, Ethan's. It's a really hard watch. There's ever gonna be enough time to watch it? Yeah, there's just so much, dude. There's so much, man. It holds up. That's cool to hear. I really like the Star Trek movies, man. That's rough, Poncho. I'm sorry. Characters build up. Yeah, I love movies that's mostly dialogue. I'm not a huge, like, I think action movies are tough for me. But it depends. I mean, I like action, obviously, but there has to be a lot of dialogue as well. It can't just be like just dumb action for the most part. I need to watch the Terrifier series. Haven't seen Bird Box yet. It's on my watch list. What I watched recently, I watch about a movie a day for reference. There's just so many movies and so many good movies. And I also like to watch bad movies. Is the problem, you know? Oh, I was gonna say, the problem is like, maybe this is my anxiety or some shit. Everybody has that though, right? Like, you can't just sit down on a random Tuesday night and watch The Godfather, right? In my opinion, I feel like if I'm gonna watch I need to like plan a Saturday where I give it my full like. There are certain movies that are so legendary, you have to like really sit with it, you know, and like give it your full attention. Does that make sense? I think it should, right? Yeah, I could see myself having that same. I hope I don't, Ramel, but we'll see. I've heard good things about that, Gloss. So fucking long. It's like 3 hours. Is it 3 hours? The 3 hours 12 minutes. The Godfather. The problem is the Godfather like probably just can't live up to like the hype. Like it's which is sad. What did I watch here? Let's see if I can see what I've watched recently. Recently I watched the South Park documentary about them buying Casa Bonita. Bro, that is I was impressed. I gave it like a 7.8 out of 10. The premise sounds so dumb. Like I love South Park and I love the creators. who the fuck cares about them buying like a full hour and a half documentary about them buying Casa Bonita? But they actually made it so emotional. They interviewed like local residents. It's so good. I was really, really impressed. Shiny odds are not boosted from swarms. Good question. Dude, nice, Tom. Yeah, that's so fair, Rim. I could see that. So I watched the Casa Bonita Mia Moore documentary, like a 7.8. The Conversation was really disappointed by, another like classic movie from 1974. I gave it a 4.9 out of 10, I believe. I watched the first 5 minutes of Stan Helsing, and I couldn't. It's one of those like parody movies. Couldn't do it. And then I rewatched the South Park movie because my wife had never seen it. The South Park movie has aged better than I expected. I think I gave it like an 8 out of 10. Something around there. I watched Back to the Future for the very first time as an adult. I hadn't since I was a kid. I gave that like a 9. I gave Back to the Future like a 9.3 out of 10. I really liked Back to the Future. I was really impressed. Begonia, I gave a 10. I was expecting to either like think that movie was an 8 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10, and I was really happily surprised. No Country for Old Men, I gave a 4.6 out of 10. What a disappointing fucking movie without Javier. Wallace and Gromit: The Curse. Where's Clarko? I watched my first Wallace and Gromit movie. I think my wife gave it like a 10. She loved it. I thought it was fun. I think I gave it an 8 out of 10. I watched it in theaters. I gave it an 8 out of 10. Art trilogy. I need to rewatch the I love the Simpsons movie, but I haven't seen it in so long. I really like Shutter Island. I really like Shutter Island. Shutter Island is one of those movies as well where like I hate the sentence, but it's true with Shutter Island. I think Shutter Island is a movie that's better on the rewatch. I love Shutter Island. I really do. My wife's not a huge fan, which I get. I watched the new Bruce Springsteen movie. I don't really know a whole lot about Bruce Springsteen, but the movie was like... The problem is the Bruce Springsteen movie was fine, but it should have been better, is the problem. I gave it a 7.8 out of 10. This movie could have been a 10 out of 10 with the acting and with the story they had, but they just like didn't go into detail. They vague posted too much. I watched Deadstream. Dude, wait, this is a funny one to talk about on stream. I watched Deadstream, which is literally a movie about a guy who's like desperate for YouTube views, who like live streams himself going into a haunted house. It's like a horror comedy. Deadstream is really fun and very underwatched. I gave it a 8.9 out of 10. Deadstream was really fun. I think I watched the Pirates of the Caribbean within the past 5 years. I've watched at least 2 of them. We have a friend who's a huge Pirates of the Caribbean guy. Dude, I'll have to watch it, Jiba. I need to watch Paddington 2. I always hear it's really good, hilariously, yeah. I watched Live Streamers, which was like pretty bad, but had some good memes. Probably rated this too high, but it was cute. I watched 2 different live streamer based horror movies recently. It's called Deadstream. It was fun, man. I enjoyed it. Don't expect like a crazy thing. Dude, Headliners? Yeah, I played it was really fun. I played yesterday the game with some friends. Okay. I watched Downey Wrote That, which is about Jim Downey, who's a comedy writer, and about like his impact on the comedy world. I thought it was fine. I was kind of unimpressed. The Battered Bastards of Baseball, a baseball documentary about a niche, like unofficial baseball team that actually beat like MLB. Like this was I was really impressed. This story blew me away. This story was literally like, it's so crazy. I was really impressed by the Battered Bastards of Baseball. Just a random baseball documentary with 9,000 logs on Letterboxd, like 9,000 views. Okay, we can move on from movie talk as well. Not everybody watches like a ton of movies to where like it's one of those topics where like you really have to be like fucking involved. Everybody watches movies to some extent, but the way I talk about movies is kind of annoying. I get it. Ooh, one of James, yeah. A James, that will be fun after all this. From the Darkrai raid, you get all the different like alphas, right? So you get like an alpha with like the event specific alphas are like the main rewards, and then the Darkrai. You get the Darkrai summoning orb, all the specific alphas. Ironclaw. I haven't seen. I feel like I'll love it. Death by Leo. I haven't. I didn't watch it. I didn't have. I think it. I think my wife. I think my wife went to go see the Iron Claw. I think it came out during an event season, like last October. I think I was busy with PokeMMO and I couldn't go see it. She went and saw it with her. I was so bummed. I really want to go see it, but I don't have the time. The things we do for PokeMMO, it's obviously well worth it, but it's one of those things, you know. I mean, I do need to actually poison heal this, or antidote. Antidote my Typhlosion. I need to watch it, Romelia. Yup. I was really disappointed by the Smashing Machine this year. That was one of my biggest disappointments of the year. I was really looking forward to that movie. I think I gave it like a 2 out of 5, like a 4 out of 10. It's really, the acting is like, I don't know, it's like good, but not even, I don't know. I was really disappointed by the Smashing Machine. It's getting really good critic reviews, which is cool. I'm glad it's doing well, but like, yeah, I do play other games other than Pokemon. Not as much during event season, Lux. Great question. Like, not as much during event season, to be fair. That's fucking amazing, Ramel. The mystery boxes, I'd probably just sell them, but it's up to you, obviously. You can gamble, but you'll lose in the long run. What about Drive? I don't know if I've seen... Is that the one with Gosling? I haven't seen it. Yes, his... Yeah, I'll have to add to my watch list. I haven't seen it. Cranston's in it. Good old Cranston. Cranston's in Saving Private Ryan? Wait, what? I don't remember that. That's so funny. That's amazing. I think they're showing Saving Private Ryan in my local theater soon. I want to watch it. I haven't seen the Blade Runner movies, no. Unfortunately. Oh, I might get fucked here. Let's see what happens. For Flyboys. I've almost watched Flyboys like multiple times. I swear. I might get fucked here. Oh no. This Pump Mage might do something crazy. Please don't. No! Ah! That sucks. Oh my goodness. I think I can save this. Good time. No, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it'll just be a fun. Yeah. I think I can save this. But I love it. No, it's so fair. I think I just X special Eruption Marley and Me. I thought I can't give that take. I need to rewatch Marley and Me. A Hyper Potion. I think we just X special Eruption Hyper Potion. Let it rip. I don't know if you can have a movie. I don't know. I just don't think Marley and Me like does anything is the best way to put it. I respect it. My wife loves it, I'm sure, or hates it. I don't know. It's sad. I don't know. I'll have to rewatch it. It's just like the most like Marley and Me just does one thing and that's it, which I respect, I guess, but like if animals are your life, I can understand you loving Marley and Me and like it being like your favorite. And I love animals, don't get me wrong. But I don't love animals more than humans is kind of where I'm at. Does that make sense? I'm more of a humanist kind of guy. I just don't. Let me go. How do I save this? Dark Pulse? Colin Peta? I'm cooked. I get that, yeah. I don't know if I would... Like, if there was a whole movie about... If you replaced the Marley and Me... If you replaced Marley with a person, I don't even know if that movie would be that good, you know? Like, that, like that's the problem, like... I don't know if there's a way to save it. Homeward Bound? Okay, Homeward, now we're talking. Okay, wait a minute. Homeward Bound is a fucking story and like, you know, like all of Marley and Me is just leading up to one moment. That's it. That's the whole, it's all Marley and Me is just an edge fest, which I don't find particularly good storytelling. Well, sometimes it can be. There are certain movies that are edge fests that are good. Was on backseat, so okay, I do. That's you're convincing me to prefer animals. Take it, Chad. Only a human can backseat. Now you're talking. Pro animals are not sorry. Obviously, I'm pro. Yeah, guys. I just hate obviously, I'm pro animal. Me and my wife literally dog sit like often on the side forever. I really like animals. I love animals. They're chill. They're fun. They're sweet. But I don't love animals more than humans. That's it. That's my take. Blazing hot take. That's fair. I had a dog when I was super young, but I don't remember it very much. My opinion. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, VG. The entire movie is just trying to manipulate you. The entire movie of Marley and Me is trying to make you feel a certain way. That's it. And I just don't find that. Yeah. Kind of real, VG. Damn. If someone told, now, having said that, if someone told me Marley and Me was their favorite movie, I'd be like, green flag. You know, I get it. I'm not trying to, you know. All right, there we go. We saved that run. More power to you, man. More power to you, Dan. What else? What were some like surprisingly good movies this year? Okay, hilarious, bro. One of the most fun times I had in theaters this year. If I rated movies based on how much fun I had watching them, it has to be fun and then some other things like actual story, blah blah blah. But like it's a mixture, right? Fun is part of it. Dude, I watched Spider-Man 3 next to a group of teenagers post prom, and it was so fucking. Maybe that was Spider-Man 2. But no, yeah. But Spider-Man, yeah, that was Spider-Man 2. But like Spider-Man 3 was one of the funniest fucking movies to watch in theaters. Holy shit. Spider-Man 3 was so fucking fun. It was so. Spider-Man 3 is so bad. It's crazy because like Spider-Man 3, if Spider-Man 3 was intended to be a comedy, it's like a 10 out of. Yes, Spider-Man 3 is like maybe one of the best bad movies. I love it so much. It's so fucking. But then there are like legitimately, dude. Me and my wife were watching Spider-Man 3, and my wife was like, why did I almost tear up at the end of this like dumb movie? Like the emotional parts like still hit for like Spider-Man 3 is so fucking, it's so fun. Spider-Man 3 is so fun. And then it's also just so, but it's still good at parts. And I also love the villain in Spider-Man 3. I wish they just focused more on the Sandman. I really liked his character. Like empathetic criminal type. Like I fucking love that shit. I'm a sucker for it. That was, I loved it, man. So it's so good. I really liked his character. Yeah, he didn't like choose to become that way. Like he's like just a scared. Like I don't know. That's sick, golfer. Congrats to them. Congrats. Cringe McGuire arc is amazing. It's so good, dude. Homeward Bound does. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to speak out of my depth, but I bet it still hits. What is everybody's favorite movie in chat? That's a fun thing to. Mine is probably, I don't know. It's really, it's literally like a three-way. It might be Whiplash. It's either Whiplash, Brigsby Bear, or The Long Walk. Probably Whiplash, but it's pretty close. Oh, that paralyzes annoying, but it's fine. So true, Tom. Good actor. Yeah, is he in anything else? I should check what else he's in. This darn door, dude. There's some good bits, Steven. Let me go paralyze, heal. Braveheart. I haven't seen Braveheart. I'm so sorry. Basic bitch. Dude, I respect Lord of the Rings. Really, the first one the first one and the third one. I don't really care for the second one as much, but it's still, Lord of the Rings are good. I do like. I feel like if someone tells me like their favorite movies are like Harry Potter, I fucking get it. Like that, I feel like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and Star Wars are movies you can put in front of anybody, and they'll, at worst case scenario, they'll be like 5 out of 10s or like 6 out of, like, I don't know if anybody like fucking hates. The only people I've ever found to hate like those movies is usually girls who hate Star Wars because their boyfriends forced them to watch it when they didn't want to. That's usually it. Moneyball is fucking, I love Moneyball. I want to see, dude. I respect the Pokemon. It's a Pokemon. It's a good one, dude. It's fun. It's like heart-wrenching, legitimately. I feel like I'll love Braveheart. You don't have anybody like Spider-Man 3 in my Patrouski, in my opinion. But look at the 2 different movies. Like Spider-Man 3 is like a funny comedy. I think I still rated The Thing higher than Spider-Man 3 for reference. I still gave The Thing a 6.5 out of 10, right? It's still like I acknowledge certain parts of it, but it's still like The Thing is still worth watching. There are just so many better horror movies. And it's like how far down is The Thing on Stephen King's list? Like The Long Walk is Stephen King, and I think it's I need to watch Apocalypto. I haven't seen it. We put on Apocalypto for 3 minutes and we're like, fuck, it's subtitled. I just don't want to, which I love. Well, I don't mind watching subtitled movies, obviously, but it was more like I don't want to watch a subtitled movie right now. Well, often me and my wife will like play video games while we watch a movie, so like not always, but it depends. Depends on the movie. The best movies are the movies that are so fucking good to where you end up stopping playing your game and you don't even realize you've put your laptop down just to give the movie your full focus that has you so engaged. That's the best. Those are the best movies always. Great question, Standers. I would look for 25 plus special attack, 25 plus speed, and then either modest, mild, or rash nature. That's it. Don't worry about too much. You need nature. Don't go quiet because the minus speed is too bad. Yeah, that's, yeah, base. And that's it's worth it for if the movie's that good, Rumel. Hell yeah, you know. Hell yeah. We farmed up about 30 or 25 or so goodie bags after opening 204 today. We farmed back up a bit, boys. I really need to watch the Prestige. I've heard really good things. I've heard good things. I haven't seen the first. I haven't seen it. I really want to, LaDave. There's so many good movies, man. Fuck. So many movies. Only so much time. Is there a movie tonight? Let me see if my local theater. I've heard good things as well. Jimbo. Haven't seen it. Let me see if there's anything in my local theater tonight I can go watch. Also, our fucking local workers are amazing. I feel like movie theater employees on average are chill as fuck. I feel like theaters hire for chilledness factor. I feel like that might be like the most important thing. when a movie theater like manager sits down, the first thing they're looking for in applicants is how cool they are. I feel like that. I'm speaking out of my ass. I have no idea, but that's what it feels like. Just how chill that person is. All right, fellas. Alrighty, fellas. Really good progress today on the Iron Man account, as always. Had a lot of fun. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed as well. Thank you guys for always playing, talking, hanging out, chatting, making PokeMMO a better game. I've been loving the event season. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying as well. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. I'll probably be live tomorrow, though, Friday as well, since I skipped out on Wednesday. Take a nice little break. Discord's down below if you're interested. If you want to go above and beyond, support the content. It does help me out a ton, guys. It allow me to be here. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations really allow me to make the amount of content that I can. So thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you later, and keep enjoying the Halloween event. Hell yeah. Whew. That was fun, boys. That was fun. Thanks for hanging, guys. I'm gonna raid someone on Twitch if you want to stick around for like 5 extra minutes and go spend some smiley faces. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you guys. I'll probably be live tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. I'll see you guys. Peace, Reno.